Ladies and gentlemen, it's chill morning time and the goose is loose. Time for a little Rimworld, I think. Let's get back into the flow of things with the colony and see where we're at. And where we're at, as usual on a Saturday morning, is in the midst of crisis. So, let's just see where we left our colony. So we've got a lot of people wounded, largely because of the insect invasion that we had right at the end of the stream on Sunday. We've actually got some more insect jelly to collect as well. So half the colony are still away. They are half a day away, with no food left, so they're going to come in starving hungry. But they have bought a load of components and rescued Riss. And we'll have a look at Riss in a little bit when they arrive back. Now we need them back because Liam is our main medic. And Kindling at the moment is pretty badly wounded, and in fact at the end of last week's episode they managed to drag themselves out of bed, go and get stoned and knock themselves out because they're suffering with significant blood loss. Although it's now down to moderate, so they're slowly recuperating, but they got pretty badly bitten to death by insects. I'm different, equally a little bit battered by insects. But we're okay. We're still here. The colony is still going. So we've got a lot of devil strand that's nearly fully grown. We've got a lot of psychoid leaf which are just spoiling, I suspect, because we're not quite out of storage space. But we are running out of storage space. We're going to face more challenges. We're going to put a couple more shelves in here. We're going to move this light over here that was uninstalled from this wall that we took down. We're going to do a number of things. Oh, Drakey's hauling insects. When everybody gets back, we're going to reassign our priorities. We're going to continue to try and train or domesticate Linda. So we are currently recruiting Linda, and we're down to only 5.4 resistance. And Linda is going to become Jenny, named by the card jack, once we have her recruited. I think what we're going to do is we want this electric smelter built. And now we've got some components coming back, we can do that, and we can start smelting finally some of this steel. We definitely need Liam. Kindling lacks a suitable weapon because they dropped their chain shotgun when they passed out the other day, although I'm not quite sure where it's gone. Oh, there it is. Well, they can equip that in a minute. Let them do what they need to do. We've got a desiccated wolf corpse in here which we want rid of. And a few other bits. I think what we might want to do Oh, a mad tortoise. Just perfect. The tortoise has gone mad and will attack everyone that it sees. This could definitely be an issue for the caravan returning. The mad tortoise may try and get into the base and we have no defences. And everyone's pretty injured. So this could be the beginning of more fun times for the colony. Where's the tortoise going? Currently it's not seen anyone, so we'll just let it stay out there and stay mad for now. We're in the middle of building up our medical facilities. We've now got a few more components so that we can make a multi-analyzer to go with our research bench. We've got plenty of people who can research. Excellent. The dog is hauling. if the psychoid leaves totally decay, it isn't the end of the world. Some of them are in worse condition than others. We're hauling the hops. All we've done with the hops at the moment is sell it to the nearby colony of Raynut. But we got some money for it, which is pretty good. Linda's eating fine meals, that's okay. I can live with that, we've got plenty of them. While I'm different is down, we're not going to be cooking. Let's have a look at the cooking bills. We've got 50 packaged survival meals. We're making 100 fine meals and a load of simple meals. We want to start using up the food that's in here, because we've got a great supply of potatoes, rice and corn, and we've got a decent chunk of meat as well. So we're okay there. So things aren't too bad. Where's this mad tortoise gone? Ah, it's down here. It's not going to try and work its way in through the door. At the moment, I don't think the tortoise is going to be a problem at all. It's just wandering. Oh, hey, Linda's coming down. So hopefully this episode we get Linda as well as Riss, because we've been in a degree of trouble since Raytar died. Everything is Raytar's fault. Since Raytar succumbed to infection last Saturday, we had a bit of a problem. Yay, the caravan is back. Uh-oh. The caravan is back, including our prisoner Meme, who has survived. Now that's because we don't have any prisoner beds available for memes, so let's set that for prisoners. Now, the tortoise is down here, so if it sees any of our guys, it's going to try and murder them. But it looks like they're going to come in the bottom way, or are they? No, they're not. Okay. So I think what we'll do is we'll draft Liam and Syl. Riss is leading the animals, Syl's leading an animal. Andy 2. Andy 2's alright, so let's draft these two. Where's the tortoise gone? It's over here. And let's have them go deal with the tortoise. Liam, you attack it. Andy, don't kill our guys on the way, please, Andy. Yay! Right, the tortoise is dealt with, so that's good. We'll undraft everybody. Then where did Meme go? Alright, Lady Luck is going to attempt to arrest Meme. That's fine. Oh, come on. We've got another raid going on immediately. This is supposed to be chill Saturday Rimworld, people. They're attacking immediately. My God, this is the end of the colony. This is absolutely it. We're going to have a disastrous colony end. First thing. So, their weapons aren't great. Normally, even a raid of this size, we wouldn't stress over too badly. The problem is, half our colonists are down and injured, the other half have literally just arrived back. and none of our defences are in place. Because of the insects, every trap has been sprung. Both our turrets have been destroyed. Right. We're going to draft everybody and bring them up here. We're going to draft Lady Luck and tell her that she needs to hide out in here, because we do not want any of these doors opening. We're going to have to recapture our pack animals later. They've got all our stuff on. Hopefully these guys try and get into the base through here rather than go hunting our dromedaries. Does look like they're coming across. Yes, they are. Right, so the kill box is no longer a kill box. We've no defences. That's a big raid. I think this could be the end of the colony. It was always going to happen. And the colony is currently 1 day 15 hours old. So what, 24, 39 hours, nearly 40 hours old, which for a very first playthrough is pretty good. We may just be able to win this raid, but I think we're going to lose 3 or 4 people by the end of it, because we've got so little medical since Raytar died. Right, they're fleeing, which is nice. Where's Liam? Liam is our only hope. Liam, go kill this dude. At least we're filtering them through slowly. Not quite sure what they're trying to do, but... Right, that's 2 dead. Liam, you can come back down here. These guys appear to have just stopped. Oh, they're destroying the kill box, that's why. Liam, get rid of these dudes. Okay, kindling's down again. That's no big surprise. Kindling was pretty much dead anyway. Oh, okay, Liam's down. That's bad. Now that Liam's down, we're in real trouble. Kindling is trying to crawl to safety. Kindling is down. Liam is crawling. These two... Not quite sure what these two are doing. We're still shooting at some of them. They've got a whole load of guys just queuing, waiting, and here they come. They've waited until we've half died, and now they're coming for the second push. Oof. Oh, we've got colonists that need rescuing. We've got major break risks. I think we may lose Liam. If we lose Liam, he's our only real medical pawn left. Syl has some. Well, on the plus side, right, Riss is down. Riss is our new pawn. They're down already. This guy here... Oh, that's right, he's down too. So I think we've got rid of all of them. Yeah, the rest of them are fleeing. Apart from Kamako, who's busy trying to break the rest of the base. Lady Luck is our only medical pawn. We will also put Syl on first medical duty. Let's get everybody rescued while we can. What are they doing? Sil, no, don't start unloading your inventory. Rescue Liam. Who else is still technically up? Lady Luck. Lady Luck is still drafted. Let's undraft her. She's going to rescue Kindling. Again. I'm different is crawling. Oh, we've got an excellent steel gladius there. Nice. Take that. Let's allow all of these. Can't allow that for some reason. They brought a good chunk of silver with them. It's not particularly helpful. They brought jade with them as well. Not sure why I can't allow that. Maybe it's because it's on another tile. And we've potentially got a capturable recruit here. They didn't die, and they've got good shooting, good melee, unsurprisingly good plants, because everything appears to be based on plants in this playthrough. But they're also a fast walker, which is great. So their move speed is up. So we want to capture them as soon as people aren't busy. Lady Luck is tending to Kindling. Sil's gone to sleep, which means nobody has tended to Liam. So hopefully Lady Luck will be able to do that. We need to rescue Riss. Oh god, we've got animals wandering the map with all of our gear on them, including our... Oh. I'm Different is in a medical emergency. Riss is very unhappy. Oh, Riss is up though. Right, what's Lady Luck doing? Tending to Kindling. Riss is going to rest. Oh. Right, I'm Different needs rescuing. Is Kindling in... oh yeah, Kindling's in bed. Needs tending, but really we need to rescue I'm Different first. And then Lady Luck, unfortunately, is going to have to work... She's got a pretty high mood, which is great, because she's going to have to work through the night tending to all these people. That was a bad time for a raid. I was very pleased that we dealt with the tortoise, but that raid was extremely unfortunate. Oh, she's lost a middle finger and a little toe in that, which is pretty bad. Right, Lady Luck, what are you doing? Tending to I'm Different, okay. Then I need you to tend to Riss. Then to Liam. Liam may be a higher priority actually. You can, yeah, I would rather prioritise tending to Liam, because Liam is just a much more useful pawn. Although I'm Different is our only cook. This chain of events could just shatter the colony completely. And our medical bay is half built just when we really, really needed it. What is Lady Luck doing? Oh, they are tending to Liam. They were going to go and get some meds first. And then we want to capture this one, don't we? And we've got a prisoner bed here. So once you've tended to Liam, capture us a new prisoner. Colonist left. Oh, great. I'm different has died. Told you we'd get some deaths. Oh dear. We just don't have enough medical staff to keep everyone alive, so the question is essentially who dies. Andy 2 needs tending, but is not losing a huge amount of blood. Liam's lost a toe in that as well. The idea with these streams is that they're very relaxed first thing in the morning. We wake up on stream. You know, it's all softly spoken while I'm being quiet and well behaved. And other than that, everything's good. Oh great, the other colonists we were going to rescue died. I was hoping that we would be able to grab them, because... Oof, okay. At least we would have got ourselves another... See, I think 3 or 4 of them would have died going through the traps, which would have just saved us the pain of all of that. Plus the turrets would have taken out a couple. As it is. So I was planning on building an incinerator. That's what I was looking at when the raid came in. An electric crematorium was what I was looking at. And I think we absolutely need that now. Because we've got way too many corpses to worry about digging 30 more graves. We're just going to start incinerating folk. Who's starving? Riss is... Oh, that's right. Oh god. Ah, Lady Luck's using our Glitter World med. No. Okay. Riss, herbal medicine, please. Herbal medicine. Don't use the Glitter World medicine on Riss. I like Riss a lot. I'm glad we rescued her. I want her to survive because we've already lost a load of people. But not at the expense of. I really need to find out who else can cook, and the answer is nobody, I don't think. We're in real trouble now because our best cooking skill is 2 rather than 6. Oh no, Liam can cook. Liam can cook at a 6. But Liam's our best construction pawn. So we need to go to the table, we need to edit the bills. That's fine. Just make sure we've got major break risk, we'll deal with that in a minute. Oh man, I can't take this kind of speed. Andy's looking at a mental break. Andy 2. Okay. Andy 2 needs tending. Lady Luck, no, I'm sorry, you can't sleep, Lady Luck. Not today. I know you want sleep. I know you're going to break as well if we're not careful. Liam's up. What's Liam doing? Oh god, Liam is about to smoke a joint. Liam's consciousness is okay, so maybe we just let Liam get high. Syl got away from that with not very many wounds, really. Right, let's see if Liam passes out the moment they take a hit from the joint. Who's starving? Kindling starving. Sill is tending to kindling. Sill is up, people are being tended. Riss died. So after all that effort to rescue Riss, Riss died. I'm Different died. We've got fewer colonists than we've ever had. They're dropping like flies. We've got a very nice colony for some colonists, but we have no colonists. We need to be able to keep Liam alive. Drakey's fine. What is Drakey doing? Oh, Drakey's going to rescue the dromedaries finally and lead them back to the pen. That's good. Let's get the stuff in. Oh dear. This has been something of a shocker. We are quite wealthy at the moment, which leads to the size of that raid. Sill is attending to Linda. Lady Luck is fine. Liam is pretty knackered. Liam, in his injured state, is tending to other people. What we don't want is Kindling to go on a mental break, because if they do, they're going to start setting fire to everything. Most likely. Which would just be another tragedy we really don't need right now when we have very few people who can manage stuff. We'll let Drakey lead the animals in, and then Drakey is going to have to bury a couple of our dudes, I think. And suddenly the amount of food we've got looks even more excessive. It's not just food that we need. Kindling, oh god, kindling's on a major break risk. They're very upset that Raytar died. Our prisoner escaped. Because we didn't have time to get Meme into a cell before the raid happened. 2 more colonists died. They're more upset about Raytar than any other 2 colonists, although to be fair, I'm Different was our first ever additional pawn. So Drakey is the only survivor from the first few days, but Riss was pretty new to us. However, Kindling is taking herbal medicine. If Kindling... Oh, they're up in the daytime as well as a night owl. Kindling could start setting fire to things pretty soon, in which case we may have to knock Kindling unconscious or something. Sill is researching? Does nobody need tending? Surely Andy does. Can Andy be tended? Or can Sill not do that work? Oh yeah, Sill's set for that. Kindling's up. I want you doctoring as well. Are they allowed to self-tend? Who can self-tend? Allow self-tend. They've got a semi-decent medical skill. Andy 2 has no medical skill. You cannot self-tend. Kindling can. Lady Luck. I don't want you self-tending if we can help it. You've only got a medical of 2, which is why a lot of people are in trouble here. Liam's going back to bed. Oh dear. This is bad. We're definitely going to have to see where we work out in the shuffle here. My brain is ill-equipped to deal with the complete loss of the colony first thing in the morning. If this was a later in the day stream, if this was like a Monday evening stream, we would be throwing ourselves into this with gusto. As it stands, not really sure what we're doing. Wow, the dromedaries have really just gone native. Luckily, Drakey is busy recapturing them, which I do want to happen first. After that, on construction we've got Liam and we've got Lady Luck. What's Lady Luck currently doing? Consuming ambrosia. If she doesn't help a colonist next, I'm going to get Lady Luck to build this incinerator. I know that Riss died. Attempting to recruit Linda. Do that later. Right, what I want you to do is strip Riss. Strip I'm different. Actually, do we want to strip Riss? What have they got? Oh yeah, we gave them some Devil Strand and stuff. The Devil Strand bits I'm not too bothered about, but I do want to keep the flak vests and the flak pants because they've cost us components. Strip I'm different, and then build this incinerator, and let's start getting rid of some of these corpses. We're role-playing this all the way through. What we do not want is unburied colonists, unburied corpses, all that kind of stuff. We just want to get on with this. We want to start bringing the colony back to normal as soon as possible. The first thing we're going to do is incinerate our 2 colonists before we get some kind of horrible disease. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, not the smelter. Oh, already working on the electric Oh, I see. You're putting steel into the smelter and the crematorium at the same time. Hopefully soon we get Linda as a replacement, and hopefully we don't lose any of the others or anybody to a mental break if kindling starts burning the colony down. Now we play this thing out. We play it until we have our very last colonist left. And it may be a pretty much start again, although we've got some infrastructure in place, even if we have to completely start again. You know, we've got animals, we've got stuff to grow, we've got a number of buildings constructed. Whew, right, here we go. The crematorium is being built. Hopefully she doesn't botch this. I'd rather the components weren't lost. Right, kindling's on a minor break risk. I mean, they got high recently, that's nice. And we defeated the insect hive, which they're still really pleased about, which is great, but we need to be getting rid of our colonists. Right, in 10 minutes I'm going to take a very short break. I need to quickly ring the vets and book my dog in for jabs. Plus we're going to get ads in a few minutes. But after that, the rebuilding of the colony will begin. I need to stop calling these chill weekend Rimworld streams because they are usually anything but. Now, we're on Cassandra Classic at the moment as a first ever playthrough, so hopefully we don't get another horrific raid very soon. If we were on Randy Random, we could be looking at another raid any minute now that would just finish us off. At the moment we still have our 2 construction pawns. We don't have any good cooking pawns. ABC, welcome on in, buddy. Oh my god. This morning, my friend, has just gone from bad to worse. We have been streaming for, what, 40 minutes. We managed to get the colonists back from the little excursion we had sent them on. The caravan came back from Sunday's stream in time for a mad tortoise, which we killed, and then we got raided immediately by so many people. Here are their corpses. And none of our traps were there, and both of our turrets had been destroyed because we had an insect invasion right at the end of the last stream, only a few minutes before. We survived the insect invasion, but everyone was injured, and just as the caravan arrived back, we had this enormous raid, and they killed I'm Different and Riss, who'd we just sent a caravan out to rescue. We lost our prisoner Meme from the raid that we went on because she escaped whilst we were busy defending the base. Liam is badly injured, Kindling is badly injured and likely to break and start setting things on fire. Andy 2 is quite badly injured. Lady Luck is getting very annoyed because I'm making her do everything. You know, she's not slept, she's starving hungry, but I'm making her do everything because she's the only pawn with any medical skill. She has been looking after the whole base with a medical skill of 2. I think we might lose another colonist, if not have Kindling set the whole colony on fire before this crisis ends. But other than that, it's a chill morning Rimworld stream. How are you, my friend? So we've been doing Friday night magic streams. Oof, ghoul playthrough, nice. I do look forward to some modern DLC experimentation. Although right now, I just can't see why I would subject myself to more Rimworld. It's just so brutal. I mean, we're playing Cassandra Classic Strive to Survive, so it's not easy mode, but it's not the hard game at this point. We're playing it as a colony simulator. We're playing it as a learning experience where I learn the mechanics of the game. And this is very much the mechanics of Rimworld. It screws you over. And this time we have been badly battered by a number of events. It seems every time I send a caravan out, disaster happens back at home. And we've got fewer and fewer people to even be able to send out caravans. It's starting to get pretty gnarly. We had some grand plans for research and various other things. Now that we've got some components that we bought from our neighbouring colony, that's all pretty much going by the by because we've lost a load of the people who were any good at doing research. We just seem to be hemorrhaging colonists episode on episode. I'm interested to see how long we can drag the colony out before it's just all gone. But last night was Friday night, and oh God, we could do, you know, why wait 40 hours, which we've done with this colony, before disaster hits? Why not get disaster in the first 20 minutes, get it over with, and start a new colony? But yeah, Friday night we've started doing a Friday night magic stream, playing Magic the Gathering, just because that's our sort of wildcard slot where we play anything, and I've been really enjoying it. And the magic streams don't make me feel sick the way the Rimworld streams do. Maybe I'll become a pro magic streamer. Hey! Right, Lady Luck can now eat with a table, have a nice fine meal, feel a bit better. Everyone should be set on fine meals. Yeah, and that's where I want them, because we've got plenty of them. Although we've got nobody who can cook fine meals now without giving everybody food poisoning, so we're going to want to think about that a little bit. What's Lady Luck doing? She's resting because she's shattered. She's on a major break risk. She'll feel better after a night's sleep, though. We'll leave her be for a little bit. Liam's sleeping. Drakey is unloading dromedaries. Oh, bedrolls. Why are you putting the bedroll there? Not sure, not really complaining, but who knows. I'm sure Syl could be doing something more useful than researching. Ah, they're going to tend to Liam. That's much better. Right, we're going to pretend like this is all fine. I want a multi-analyzer right here, please. We're going to continue to plan the base, despite everything else. What is Drakey doing? Drakey's bringing back all the tainted stuff that we were going to sell. What is your mood like? Drakey, your mood is okay. I would like you to prioritise. So you could bury Riss, or you could incinerate Riss in the electric crematorium, but it won't let me do that. Right, well, Drakey's a psychopath. They're not bothered by corpses, so let's get Drakey to bury our 2 colonists, because that seems more respectful, and then we'll just burn the corpses of the others. So we can add a bill to cremate a corpse. Let's cremate corpses forever. If there are corpses available, cremate a corpse. Not animal corpses, because we're going to eat those, but human-like corpses, yes. And allow fresh and rotten. Do it forever. That seems pretty fair. Let's cremate our poor dead people. What? Oh, you've just dropped "I'm different" in the middle of the walkway. That's going to cheer people up when they see it. Oh well. Bye bye, Riss. You were a member of the colony for all of 10 minutes. Off you go. That's it. You cremate "I'm different." Then we've cremated our 2 people. Let's make sure all the corpses are permitted so that we can cremate all of these. Which we can. We didn't even kill everyone. Like 4 or 5 of them fled. So what have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We killed 9. But I think that raid was probably 13 to 15 people. I didn't even really get to see. What is Drakey doing? Drakey is busy just cremating all of these corpses, which I'm happy enough with. Let's get him out of the base. And I don't want any of the clothes off these guys. You can cremate them, clothes and all. What other bills can we put here? Burn weapons and apparel. So let's burn apparel Details. Burn unwanted items to completely destroy it. So, clean apparel. We will not allow clothing that was never worn by a corpse. Clean apparel is fine. Oh man, Liam, and what you missed, my friend. What you missed. Let me just do you a little quick summary. The caravan made it back from going to rescue Riss. There was a mad tortoise round here, but it was fine, it wasn't getting in the base, we were ignoring it. The caravan came back down here. So on the way back up, Liam and Syl murdered the tortoise. No problem. At which point, we got a raid of 13 or 14 people. We're just in the process of burying those that we killed, or cremating them. I made a crematorium. We've got quite a few of them left. We've already cremated a few of them, and 4 or 5 ran off. So huge raid, attacking immediately, and all the defences were destroyed because of the insect attack at the end of the last stream, which meant no traps, no turrets, and everyone was wounded from fighting the insects. So we had to recruit absolutely everybody and shove them here. Liam is still alive. Liam got absolutely murdered. He's lost a toe, amongst other things. And Liam went down and was crawling. Kindling went down and was crawling. Riss went down. I'm Different went down. And all we had was Lady Luck with a medical of 2 to rescue everybody. Andy 2 went down. Only Syl and Drakey made it out relatively unharmed. And then Lady Luck basically had to rescue and tend everybody, whilst the dromedaries ran off with all the components that we bought. It's been an absolute disaster. Whilst doing all the tending and trying to keep everyone alive, both Riss, our brand new colonist that we spent all of last Sunday rescuing, died. I'm Different, our only cook, died. I think we've only got a cooking of 2 in the colony now, maybe 3. We need to kidnap some slaves. But before that, there's a good chance that Kindling is going to have a mental break and burn the place down. Liam is not out of the woods health-wise. We're just recovering at this point, but it has been pretty devastating. Andy's unloading the dromedaries, so hopefully we'll get all our components pretty soon. And we can start burning our tainted gear. So what we were saying here in the crematorium was, and I need to be pretty careful with this, but we don't want to burn any clean apparel, but we do want tainted apparel. Allow non-biocoded and allow biocoded. Well, we've not got any issue with biocoded stuff at the moment. I don't even know what that means. Oh, we've got a major break risk in Lady Luck. Mainly because she's had no recreation, plus 3 colonists have died in a few days, and she's in pain. Why is she in pain? Oh, just because of her standard scar. Right, okay. My God. Perfect. Yeah, so this is what I could do with your help, actually, Liam. This is very, very useful. If I take off clean apparel and click allow tainted, is that good enough to just have them burn all the tainted gear? We have got a number of, like these flak pants, flat vest and flak pants we made, which I would almost want to keep, but thank you very much, ABC. Like a 90% flak vest is nice, but the tainted debuff is so hideous when we could just make more. Um, so you're right, we'll have a bill for that, and we'll just do forever, burn anything tainted. And then we'll add another bill to burn apparel, which is 55% and below of any quality. And that includes the clean stuff and the tainted stuff. And that's correct. Anything between 0 and 55, rather than me suddenly starting to burn all my 55% pluses. I'm pretty sure I've got that right. That's what I like to see. Thank you, Liam, because you know what I'm like for getting this bar the wrong way round and just destroying everything for the fun of it. And we will do that forever as well. So we can start getting rid of some of this massive stockpile of tainted apparel and other grimness. Drakey is busy burning all these old corpses, which is nice. Okay, crisis number 1 for the day is dealt with. How is Linda doing? Linda's only got 2.6 resistance left, so at least we get one more person hopefully soon. Linda can have one of these tainted bedrooms. Oh. At least there's no corpses still in here. It's very dirty, mainly because there's blood all over the place. Well, I can't really spare anybody to clean at the moment. Right, what we need to do is we need to have a look at our work schedule, especially now that our colony size, shape and membership has changed. We need to prioritise some of the things that we're doing and make sure that everyone is healthy and vaguely alive, and we need to take a breath. We've got ads in about 5 minutes, and I need to go and ring the vets and book the dog in. So I'm going to go and do that and throw up the Be Right Back screen, and then we will start to rebuild after this absolute carnage. Oh man, I was saying, Liam, we don't get this with the magic streams. There's none of this horrible gut-wrenching tension. It's not conducive to a healthy wake-up on a Saturday morning. I definitely need another cup of tea. Right, warm Yorkshire tea will heal all. I will be back in 5 minutes. I'm just going to make a quick appointment for the dog at the vet's, and we will continue to rebuild after this disaster. Oh my god. Ooh, catch you guys in 5. Oh, Liam modding hard in my absence. Thank you, buddy. I need the washing machine mod. That sounds amazing, because otherwise your tainted stuff is just useless. Yeah, let's get some washing machine mod action going on. That sounds amazing. Oh, I think it's time to start building up a mod list. I'm not sure where we're at with this playthrough. There are moments when I think, yeah, we're getting there. We're getting the hang of it. You know, this colony's going to go forever. And then very quickly there are moments where I'm convinced we're all going to die. 1.9 resistance. Linda is coming on. We've got a minor break risk on Lady Luck, but she needs to eat and she needs some recreation. She'll soon cheer up. Everybody else will be fine. Right, what we do need to do now is, who is our best cook? Kindling's got a 2. Sil 0. Oh, of course, Liam is now our primary cook, as well as our primary construction. So Liam can... all our cooking bills can still be satisfied by Liam, who has at least a 5 skill. Liam, of course, being the saviour of this colony. He is our best medic in the absence of Ratar. He's our best cook in the absence of I'm Different, and he is the best construction pawn we've ever had. So now Liam is the pivotal linchpin who, if he dies, the colony dies. We did have, if Ratar dies, we can't do a lot of the things that we could do before. Then that happened. And we were very much working on, if I'm Different dies, we won't be able to cook very easily. But it turns out we're okay. I want to cremate that animal corpse there, but I can't do it without creating a bill to do it. I think if I make a bill to cremate animal corpse once. Details. Right, insect corpses we can cremate. Because I don't want to be getting insect meat. We've got a ton of meat. The rest of it's not that useful. I think we can burn insect corpses. We don't want to burn fresh animal corpses, but we can burn rotten ones. Hit points. Close that just for now. See, it's the fact that it's desiccated, right? We're not going to get any meat off that, it's just bones. I want rid of this dead Timberwolf, along with all these insect corpses. So if we look at this bill, not human corpses, we could just add insect corpses to the cremate corpse thing, I suppose. But that corpse has a lot of hit points left still, but it doesn't, it's desiccated, I can never get any food from it, so there's no way I can, without mods, make it do desiccated corpses. I suppose what I could do is I could allow... is it a Timberwolf? So I could allow Timberwolf on that bill. Do forever. Insect corpses only. We're just going to focus on bills for specific things. And Timberwolf corpses just until we've got rid of that one, and then we'll modify this bill. We'll see if that works. It may or may not work. But I've got to remember to turn off Timberwolf corpses later. Drakey's busy burning all this tainted stuff. I'm not bothered about any of the Devil Strand stuff, because we've got 2,500 Devil Strand and we've got more gear here, and everybody's fully equipped at the moment because all half our colonists are dead. So it could be a lot worse. That's right, I thought for a minute I hadn't bothered putting my mic back on, but I did. We're all good. We're all good. Right. Oh, man, that's amazing. What a great idea, Error. I love it. Just bomb them with Molotovs. Ooh, peace talks with Camro Treaty. Barga Guerrilla Travailer sends a message. He wants to talk to us. It would be a great opportunity to improve relations. That would be very useful because they've just raided us. I think they're unhappy with the raid because they lost more people than we did, but we did both lose people. Peace talks are not too far away. We could definitely make them. The big question now is, do we have anybody left with any social skill after we lost Raytar? And the answer is Syl has a 4 and Lady Luck has a 2. That's it. What is Linda's social? 6. So once we recruit Linda, we will send Linda out to the peace negotiations and we'll see what happens. She's also very good at shooting, and unsurprisingly she's good with animals, because everybody in this playthrough is good with animals. We have finally unloaded our 32 components though from our stockpile, which is very nice. Most people are resting. Kindling is pretty hungry, but they'll be getting up soon. Oh, the cache of supplies expired. We were going to go and do that cache of supplies and collect the thing to boost our research and give us geothermal instantly, but we got a little bit sidetracked when various things went wrong and people started to die. Well, I need to clean my glasses as well. Right. But welcome on in, Error. Good to see you. I take it you are a long-term Rimworld player. I am doing my first ever playthrough, although that seems to get less and less relevant with 40 hours into this first colony, which I am amazed by. I really didn't think we would last this long. We're not playing super difficult, because I'm genuinely learning Rimworld for the first time on stream, so we went with Cassandra Classic Strive to Survive. 1300 hours is definitely a few more than I have. I think I have about 50 hours in Rimworld in total, of which 40 of them have been done on stream in this playthrough, and the other 10 I did over about 3 years, and it involved me making a colony, building my first room, getting overwhelmed, quitting, starting the game again. I could never get my head around Rimworld, and it was on my list of I must learn to play this for the longest time, and I decided I'd do it on stream, and it's been really great because we've got some wonderful knowledgeable people in here, the likes of ABC and Liam, who are with us this morning, and several others who've been really helping me learn the game and get to grips with it. So we're currently playing completely vanilla, unmodded. It's brilliant, and it's so many things. You know, it can be a colony sim, quite chilled. It can be a completely intense survival run. But it's been really good. It's been great for the help, and it's also been good from my point of view. Just it keeps motivating me to sort of keep playing. We've had so many cool stories out of this colony already, and I don't think I would have persevered with it if I was just sitting on my own and I was thinking, you know, something like that raid happened. I might just think, oh, you know what, I'll save it, I'll come back to it, I'll go and play something else. And then I'd never come back to it because every time I loaded it up I'd be like, oh god, everyone's just died, maybe I'll try again. But because we've been doing this on stream, we've had some consistency, and it's really sort of persuaded me to keep going. It's been brilliant. Utterly brilliant. Right, we've got an awful lot of animals giving birth. I need to double check the pens now and just make sure we've got enough nutrition for them. Where's my pen marker in here? I can never remember. We're getting pretty close to needing to expand the pen, but we're also getting pretty close to culling for some of these, so we're okay. That's fine. Minor break risk for Drakey, but Drakey will get up and get high and be happy. We sort of need a plan for our drug plantations. Hang on, I'm just listening. It's the usual Saturday morning. What are we on? 8:30 is quite early, but dog aggro is a very real thing. I think they're alright. I think they're alright. We're good. I mean, I've been basically doing that on an accelerated way error, so it's been a complete random click through, and we've been playing this as essentially a roleplay colony. We're just letting the pawns do their own thing, mainly on 1x speed, just enjoying watching the carnage and the chaos unfold and slowly learning the mechanics. But it has been helped and accelerated by the fact that chat are like, no, you've done that wrong, or this is why that particular thing you've set up isn't working, or this is what else you could do to make this better. And we've, you know, the quality of our colony has improved significantly over time. It's been great. Linda's down to 1.4 resistance. And I do like just Saturday, Sunday mornings, because like UK time I normally start about 7 AM, and it's very quiet, very relaxed, and we just do some chill, easy playthrough Rimworld. Easy is not necessarily the operative word, but certainly relaxed. And we let the colonists get on with whatever they're getting on with. What are we currently researching? Oh yeah, psychoid brewing, so we can make tea out of all of our psychoid. At the crafting spot, we've got bills to make smoke leaf forever. And we've currently got 57 smoke leaf joints. And we'll do a similar thing with psychoid, I think. Although, are the bills prioritised top to bottom? So if I put smoke leaf forever, and I've got plenty of smoke leaf, if I then put psychoid under here, would it just never get done? Would we be better just saying do until you've got, I don't know, 80 of them or something? And then at least once they're all stocked up, we just keep sort of topping up the levels on whatever each thing needs. Second minor crisis is we're going to need much more storage space. We're running out of room here quite badly. Kindling still doesn't have a decent weapon because they never re-equipped the chain shotgun after they fell unconscious for the third time. We'll come back to that. Ooh, harvesting berries down here, very nice. Drakey's milking a goat, I think. Oh no, slaughtering a goat. Technically even better, because now we have... Oof, the nutrition consumption is still going up in the pen. And we're going to have to expand the pen up here, realistically. Yay! Right, we got the psychoid brewing. So, we've got a few options. We can do geothermal. What I want to do is make the vitals monitor, but we need to finish building our multi-analyzer before we can do that. So I think... we could make biofuel out of excess foodstuffs, and we have a lot of excess foodstuffs, so maybe we want to refine biofuel. I think it's worth refining, What do we use that in? Does it go in like flamethrowers and stuff? I suppose it goes as a fuel for various bits of machinery and stuff. We'll find out. We'll click the buttons, we'll see what happens. We might as well research biofuel, because really I'm not that bothered what we're researching until we've got the multi-analyzer up. Liam... Yeah, we're just waiting for Liam to heal up, really. But I think once Liam's up, we will get Liam to build this multi-analyzer. Right, let's have a look at our work schedule. So that's about right. Wardening. Right, we've not got enough people on wardening. Oh, who's throwing a party? Sill's throwing a party. Excellent. Well done, Sill. So the only people who can warden, we have not got high skills. We'll put everyone on wardening where it's relevant who can do it. Handling is about right. Cooking is Liam only. And we'll stick Liam on a... we don't want him cooking over constructing. Hunting could be either of these two guys, but really it's Drakey, primarily. Sil can do it on a 4. Construction is Liam on an 11. Lady Luck. That'll do us. Growing stuff. Lady Luck is definitely our primary grower, but we've got other people who can do it. Mining is Sil, who's the only person with real mining skill. Andy too can mine as well. Drakey's got food poisoning from eating insect jelly. Why are they eating insect? Oh, I didn't forbid the insect jelly. Forbid the insect jelly. Last time we picked it up, we forbade the insect jelly. Did they collect? They did collect the stuff from up here. Hooray! Kindling's on a major break risk because they're desperate to eat, but everyone's having a party in their bedroom and distracting them. It's not their bedroom. Why is everyone in here? They're throwing a party in a dead person's bedroom. Okay. Right, we need more wood. So it's time we set some trees to be cut down as well. Oh, kindling's on an ambrosia binge. Of all the things kindling could have done, that could have been way worse. Because I was worried they were going to start burning things down. But kindling's just going to continuously chain take drugs until... Why is kindling not wearing their helmet anymore? Is it because their helmet dropped below 55% and therefore they burned it? Uh-oh. Dry thunderstorm. Dry thunderstorm is bad. Never ends. Kindling has decided to go and take drugs in a graveyard. That's what's making kindling happy right now. Maybe we want to adjust the bill on here to like 50% HP. Not that it makes a massive difference, but we don't. Do we really want to be burning? Because we haven't got the components to be making continuous flak stuff at the moment. And we have no way to repair it, so ultimately it's just all going to get burned and chucked. What's on the bills here? We've suspended flak pants, flak vest and flak helmet. Which is fine. Right, where have we got fires? Out here, down here. And unless it starts to rain, all of these are going to vaguely rage out of control. What? What happened to Drakey? What? Oh, it's the food poisoning. I forgot Drakey had food poisoning, and the pen is on fire. Oh my god. Right. So, at least it started raining, has it? No, it's still a dry thunderstorm. Damn, I thought it started raining. Alright. Stop the pen burning down, please. Allow both of these. Oh no, it's raining now. We're good. We're good. Right, everyone can stop what they're doing. Oh dear. Never rains but it pours. Drakey is no longer incapable of walking. Huzzah! What more can you ask for? Lady Luck's harvesting more Devil Strand. We've nowhere to put it. We need to build another stockpile. I wonder if we just mine out a massive stockpile in here. It'll take a bit of time, but if we look at the ceilings, we could mine in through here. So we could say granite blocks. Mine in through here like this. Then mine out. Because we can do a room that's like 13, can't we? And still have... Hang on, that's way too big, isn't it? If it's 13 by 13, we can still roof that, because nothing is more than 6 away from a wall anywhere. Yeah, that's about right. We could have another room here, couldn't we? Mind you, we probably don't want to go that close to the other side, actually. Keep a bit of wall. I do take your point. If we floor an internal stone room, does that stop the infestations? Because yes, we have had a couple of infestations through here. Which is our little path to sort of drive people down here. So how do the infestations work? Like if I put a floor in this area, does it stop the infestation being an issue? Or is it just because it's mined out there's always the chance you get infestations? Okay. So So we're just opening ourselves up to some kind of insect infestation in here. That is a challenge. Maybe we don't want to do that. We could sort of do with the space, and the inside of the mountain really helps, but at the same time, insects coming up inside the base are going to mess us right up. We may be better off just walling off up here and starting to build out here instead. And then we can sort of retreat through the kill box if we need to, and at some point we'll take this apart and we'll make a bigger, better kill box somewhere out here. Because yes, I have had 2 infestations already through this corridor, and I hadn't really thought that it's because we've dug a hole through the mountain, but yes, that's exactly why they've started. The pros and cons, the pros and cons. Like, if the insects dropped really useful stuff, and it was worth farming them, we could set up an infestation room and a bit of a kill zone and just do some, like, self-farm insect stuff. But they're just a pain. Maybe we don't want to start mining out into the rock face. Oh, choices, it's too early in the morning. The only answer is a rich tea biscuit. Let's go with my Yorkshire tea. Oh, man, it's like a sponsored stream. Actually, if I could get sponsored by Yorkshire tea, that would make Twitch entirely worthwhile. Oh, shoot frenzy, Andy 2. Andy 2 has high mood and is inspired. They will shoot more accurately for the next 8 days. They've currently got the LMG, which actually I would rather Drakey had. Drakey was our LMG person. Yay! Kindling's developed an addiction to ambrosia. So Kindling is still on an ambrosia binge and is now addicted to ambrosia. We've got 181 of the stuff left. My God. Is there anything we can do to stop Kindling consuming the ambrosia? Like lock it in a little room somewhere? I don't suppose that stops them, because if they're addicted they'll just go and do what they need to do. I mean, the other option would be we take all our ambrosia and we trade it away to Raina nearby. Right, Linda's on 0.5 resistance. As soon as Linda is recruited, we can send her to the peace talks. And we could send her to the peace talks with all of our ambrosia. Ah, that's a really good idea. Yeah, build a room with one shelf, stick it all on the shelf, and then just wall off the room. Is this the moment where we get Linda recruited? Yay! So Linda's down to 0 resistance, so all we need to do now is actually recruit her. Andy 2 is busy burning stuff. Oh Christ, we got a new cloth haul as well. We really need to sell some of this cloth. We've got like 3,500 cloth. The thing is, with having so many very good plant people, we really should be leveraging our drug policies and our cloth and everything else much more aggressively and kind of trading stuff. Also, we should be making psychoid tea, which we can now make at the cooking station because we researched it. So we can make psychoid tea, do until we have like 50 of it. Oops. Actually, anyone can do that. It only requires cooking skill of 2. So that's fine, and we're not going to poison ourselves with it, so we're good. So we could do beer brewing, we've got hops. I don't think we do that on this playthrough. That is not what we're interested in, but I do like the idea that in a future playthrough we will set up a microbrewery. Okay, Syl is mining into the hill. I'd forgotten I'd even put that up there. Whoops. Yeah, we should. That was the plan, was to build the comms stuff so that we could then trade stuff into space from here, which is absolutely what we should be doing. Problem is, Liam is not well and keeps resting. Where's Lady Luck? She could do some of this. Syl. I sort of want to forbid all that mining until we've made our decision. Yes, that was the plan. Was we would do that. We need a comms console, right? In order to be able to do our trades. And then when we've got a comms console, we need an orbital trade beacon in here that covers the whole room like that. So, Lady Luck, you're harvesting Devil Strand. That's great. I would like you to prioritise working on the multi-analyzer first, so that we can start researching our thing and start finishing off our medical lab. Then we can get our vitals analyzer. Then we'll start worrying about getting the comms up and running, because I've never done space trading. If we could trade with space, then we could start flogging off all of this cloth and stuff. You make a very valid point. Well spotted, Liam. That was absolutely what we were talking about doing at the end of the last stream. and then I went ahead and forgot because death. This only wants steel and components, so that's fine. Other than Liam's destroyed toe and his bruised fist, he's now recovering quite nicely. Oh, excellent. We've recruited Linda, and she's very unhappy because she is naked. What is she doing? No, don't go and smoke a joint whilst naked, Linda. You're going to give people the wrong idea. She's... Oh, hang on, is she a nudist? No, she's not a nudist. Right. So, Linda, get dressed. Also, Linda is going to be Jenny. So, what am I doing? Get rid. In the correct box, please, without caps lock on, would be very nice. Jenny. Right. Jenny is now part of the colony. This is excellent. That is a tainted flak vest. How happy is Jenny? Can we shove a tainted flak vest on her for now? Yeah, she's not that bothered about everyone dying. She hated Riss for no particular reason, and she's very happy that Riss died, so that's good. She could probably live with a tainted flak vest, but we'll worry about that later. Now, Jenny is excellent at shooting, so let's also make Jenny equip the chain shotgun. Then we'll let Jenny do what she wants to do. We'll get her some trousers and stuff. So on here, let's unsuspend all of these. Flak pants, flak vest, flak helmet. We'll get Jenny fully kitted out. Kindling's missing a helmet because Kindling's burned their helmet presumably because it's in bad nick. So we'll keep those going. Liam's up, Liam's eating. We'll get Liam to work on the comms console. Hopefully Lady Luck doesn't mess up the multi-analyzer. Please don't waste any components, Lady Luck. Hey, we have the multi-analyzer, very nice. Ah, Liam's finishing building the medical centre. Okay, so we'll get Lady Luck to build the comms stuff, because I do want Liam making the sterile tile and building the medical centre for us. Because as we have seen on many an occasion, we are in great need of good medical facilities. And I think what we're going to have to do, until we have finished our research into... Actually, we've got the multi-analyzer now, haven't we? So forget that. Let's get the vitals monitor doing. Research that, please. Because then we can make the vitals monitor, and then we can put a load of hospital beds around it. We still hadn't finished looking at our work schedule either. We're getting distracted too easily. We got down to plant cutting, which was fine. Smithing, tailoring and crafting were all very much kindling. but we've got a few other people with skills in those areas if need be. Right, Jenny. What's your medical skill, Jenny? 3. Could be worse, could be worse. Of our doctors, Liam's got a 5. Then we've got a 4. We do not want you doing doctoring unless it's critical. So we'll stick with that for doctoring. Jenny is an animal farmer, so she's very good at wardening. She can warden with a 1. She's pretty good at hunting. We'll keep her on a 3. She's okay at construction. Not brilliant. We'll put these 2 on a 4 for construction. She can't do any growing and stuff. No, she's got 1s in it. Alright at the smithing stuff, but not as good as anybody else. Were we gonna have Jenny as our housekeeper? She has some pretty good skills in a number of places, but I thought we were gonna have her on hauling and cleaning as a pretty high priority, so that we have hauling and cleaning pawns, and they are generally Jenny. Yeah. So Janitor Jenny is gonna start looking after the colony. She's also going to negotiate as a bit of a peace. Oh, excellent. We've just got rid of that Timberwolf corpse, which means I can go to these bills, look at this, and say, insect corpses, yes please, do not do any more Timberwolf corpses. Glad I spotted that, or else we'd have tried to work out in a while when we got a big population of Timberwolves why none of them were ever working. Right, medical bay is slowly... Oh god, none of these insect corpses are permitted. Oh, I see, we've got multiple thingy corpses on here as well. What's on that tile? Oh, I see. I permitted the wrong thing there. Yeah, we're okay on consumption in the pen for now. That bucket of milk must be filling up badly with water, but you know, it's fine, it's fine. Got some herbal medicine wasting, but we've got plenty of herbal meds. And then when tomorrow dawns, we'll get Liam to finish this and this. Oh, Yorkshire tea and a rich tea biscuit, man. It's the way to start the day. Oh, of course, Drakey passed out and dropped their gun, didn't they? Let's Drakey to re-equip the hunting rifle. I think we're going to swap. We're going to get Andy 2 to drop the LMG and get Drakey to put the LMG back on once Andy is up. Ooh, Liam's up. Excellent. Right. Liam, you eat a nice fine meal. Liam is not currently on a high enough priority cook to make many more fine meals, but we'll eat them all. It'll get us through tough times, and then we'll start absolutely force making them. Right, that's pretty simple. Why did I not turn off the butchering of insect corpses? Done. Right, what is Liam doing now? Building marble wall. No. Work on the comms console, please, Liam. We're going to get you to make the comms console. We've only got 20 components left already. We are definitely going to have a little mission to either mine some more or trade for some more. But before that, we're going to trade with space, because maybe when we've got the comms console up, we can buy some components from space and trade some of our stuff away. We're going to see how this works. I'm excited to see how this works. It's a totally new thing. And I suspect I'm going to get there and find out... Nope. Did I not tell you? Where are you, Liam? Build the comms console. I suspect I'll get there and find out that although we've got the beacon and the console, we either didn't need one of them or... Yeah, alright, do you. Or we need more stuff as well. Who knows? Kindling's still missing a weapon. Grab that bolt action rifle for now. Oh, it's so much nicer having Liam make stuff than anyone else. He's so much quicker. Right, the comms console is up and running. We're working on the orbital trade beacon. Now the comms console allows communication with other factions. Surely that saves us having to go to the peace talks. We just radio them, it'll be fine. Haha, no worries, Era. Thank you for being here, man. Really appreciate it. Well, that makes me happy. I'm excited to see if I can get orbital trade up and running, because we have so much stuff to trade. We've got so much excess devil strand and cloth that if we could actually trade some of it away, we'd be in a much better position. There's a bow there. Allow that. What? Oh, I've accidentally disallowed the turrets to stop them getting rebuilt. And the granite wall. I see what I've done there now. What's Liam doing? Oh no, he's making the orbital trade beacon. That's fine. Oh, we're out of steel in... Oh no. There were components up... Oh god, there's all these components up here that I totally forgot about. Right, Jenny. Haul those components in, please, Jenny. That's what we need. Hooray! Drug addiction. You can expect colonists desire to take drugs in their needs tab. As long as their need is at 0, their addiction changes to withdrawal. Okay. So it's been a while. They're only 10% ambrosia addicted now, that's nice. The social drugs policy is working quite well. Right, orbital trade beacon. So, do we have to have a comms console and a trade beacon and then wait for trade offers? Or can we now proactively contact space and try and trade them some stuff? I'm not quite sure how it works. Let's get Lady Luck to take down these trees, because she will do a much quicker job than Liam will. Ooh, we got a visitor. An abandoned child from Trobo Coalition is visiting. She has a few items to trade. So Jenny, I would like you to trade with her because you've got our best social. Oh, she's miles away. Once you've eaten your meal, Jenny, you're going to go do some trading. As much as I am enjoying seeing you finish off our medical room, Liam, I think I would like you to go and repair the turrets as a priority. In fact, if we had a third turret here with another thing in front of it, we could have a whole row of these. So what we could do, this would slow them down. And then we could copy the turret. Ooh, here we go. Right, have all our insect jelly. It's making people sick. You've got some herbal medicine. We don't particularly need herbal medicine right now, but we could sell you some smoke leaf. What have you got that we want? You've got some beer, which is pretty tempting. Ah, we're into ads. Ads up time, people. Okay, so we've traded away a load of stuff. Ah, thank you, Error. That is useful to know. So they'll come into range, or we can request that they visit, but it will cost goodwill and takes time. Right. What's Liam doing? Gonna get Liam building some turrets. Right. So we'll get Liam to rebuild our defences. Hey, we're back from the ads. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So we're getting Liam to build us some more turrets. Because what tends to happen is they take a bit of time to cross the barricade and then they start attacking the turrets as a priority, meaning we're still standing here blasting people, which gives us a little bit more defensibility in the old kill box. I think this is overkill and it's chewing through a lot of our components. I'm aware of that, but we're going to get more components, it's fine. We're going to reconstruct all of that. We need to chop down a bit more wood. We can get Lady Luck working on that if we need it. Where is she at the moment? Harvesting Devil Strand. Yeah, we're not too bothered about that. Oh my god, we've got way too much Devil Strand. Okay, that'll get us some more wood. Jenny's busy burning stuff. Yes, she's cremating the insects because we're not harvesting insect meat. Liam's rebuilding the turrets and building us some new turrets. Then we'll get him to get the granite barricades done. This is what I love about Rimworld. I sort of sit and think, oh, that's a mistake. We've made 5 turrets, that's overkill, and or not efficient, and it's still going to cost us a load of stuff. But it also doesn't matter, because we're just building our colony. We'll make mistakes, stuff will go wrong, stuff will get blown up, and we'll cope, and we'll get on with it. It's fine. That just looks nicer, we like that. Right, let's have a look at our home zone. In fact, let's make all of that home zone. We'll include that little block in there. We haven't actually claimed these walls. Not that we particularly need to right now. Happy enough with that. Oh, right. Yeah, well that's it. We've got plenty of silver. We've used a bit of silver making the sterile tiles, but actually not a huge amount. Now, I'm not sure. It's let us put the sterile tiles down here without deconstructing these tiles, but presumably they will get deconstructed automatically when we get to them. We'll see. Oh, sleepy, sleepy, wakey morning. I do think the next Rimworld run will either need to be more sort of challenge focused or roleplay focused for the sake of interesting streaming. This has been fascinating for me because I've loved learning the game and I'm still very much learning the game. But 20 past 9 in the morning for me. Whereabouts are you in the world? If you're at work, you must be somewhere very different. I suppose not actually. It's 20 past 9. We will see you again soon, visitors. Oh my god, 20 past 1. And you're working? You're a beast. Well, welcome on in from the US, my friend. We've got a few US viewers. Particularly for the Rimworld streams, because it tends to be the end of the day for them when I start. So we get a bit of US overlap in the mornings. I stream Rimworld Saturday, Sunday mornings. So I'll be streaming again about this time tomorrow. And then we do a random stream on a Friday night. So UK time. So about 12 hours ago, roughly. And that's, at the moment, that seems to be pretty solidly Friday Night Magic. We play a bit of Magic the Gathering, which is very new to the stream, but I'm enjoying it a lot. Oh, okay. Nice. And then we have like a fourth floating stream. It used to be a Monday evening stream, but it often gets moved because as soon as I get to work on Monday and find out what work I've got on and start following stuff up, the one stream of the week that tends to get moved, cancelled, shifted around more than any other is the Monday night stream. So I'm looking for a new slot for that one, and it might be that we do another morning stream. We have done the Monday night stream on a Tuesday morning instead, so about this time on a Tuesday, but not always. But I'd like to find another sort of fixed point for it. We were doing 3 Rimworld streams a week and 1 complete random stream. Let's do a dog check. Yeah, I think we're okay. But yeah, we were doing sort of a 3 Rimworld streams, a random stream, and I like that. The Friday night sort of random stream's pretty good. So to get the 3rd Rimworld or other stream up and running would be pretty cool. There are a couple of other things I would like to try and stream. Um, has anyone seen the details on Norland, which is releasing in about 3 weeks? It's maybe not even that, maybe just a couple of weeks now, towards the end of this month. Which looks very Rimworld inspired in its graphical style. You play a medieval kingdom. It's sort of Rimworld meets CK3, which really appeals to me. So you have these huge cities that you build of various people and colonists, but there are far more colonists, and you've got the old medieval hierarchy, so you've got your kings and lords and then the peasants, and the peasants do the work, but you've got to keep them happy. And then you can send them all into battle in great numbers, equip them all as an army and send them into battle, sort of CK3 style. And they do various Rimworldy things like murder each other and revolt against the king and chop his head off and shag each other and various other cool things. That looks like it could be really interesting. It will depend for me what my budget is looking like and how much it costs when it comes out, because it's not even pre-orderable yet. So we probably won't be playing Norland to start with, but at some point I quite fancy giving that a go. So I might be able to pop a link up for it just so people can have a look. Let me have a look. Where is my, there we go, wish list. So that's the link. I think it looks potentially an awful lot of fun. It's got that sort of Rimworld art style with the bouncy bobbly pawns, but hundreds of them, and they're always doing something crazy. And you have these huge mass battles. How much flexibility you've got in naming your pawns, I don't know. But the idea that we could have a colony where we've named hundreds of people and they all get massacred in battle. It looks like quite a nice mix of Crusader Kings 3, Rimworld, and Battle Brothers all together, which, you know, are 3 games I really like. So at some point we will definitely be streaming a Norland playthrough, but it may not be in the first few weeks of release, because right now I do not have any budget for new games. The other thing we are going to be doing is every new Rimworld playthrough, again budget allowing, depending on when we lose this playthrough, every new playthrough is going to give us, we're going to put a new DLC in. So we're going to do each of the DLCs on each of the new playthroughs, learn the DLC mechanics, and then ultimately for this channel I think we're going to be playing various DLCs, different Rimworld mods, different interesting sort of roleplay scenarios as time goes on. But this type of game is the sort of thing that I really enjoy, a thing with emergent stories in it, where we can do daft storytelling. This is good. I would like, by the time Liam finishes doing this, Rimworld is just amazing for that. It really suits me. Before this we've been playing Star Sector, Battle Brothers, things where we could name characters after chat, and things where we got silly little roleplay moments. And I like to roleplay in stupid voices, and in any way we can tell weird and interesting stories. And I don't think anything has such random moments as Rimworld. It's just utterly ridiculous. I sent my dad the clip we had the other week of Raytar having his mental break and digging up old corpses and putting them on the dining room table. And he was very, very confused by the whole concept, but quite amused by it. It's such a weird and mad game. It very much suits my my role-playing preferences. I'm a tabletop role player at heart. The thing I also love about Rimworld is you set your pawns up. Even if you've done it incorrectly, that's half the fun, but you set your pawns up with different priorities. You set the jobs up. And then for a little while, the game runs itself. You don't need to micromanage everything. I get quite overwhelmed and quite bored in games where I have to micromanage every last little thing. Oh, child-only playthrough, that's hardcore mode. But I absolutely love just leaving Rimworld on 1x speed, whilst drinking a cup of tea, whilst waking up in the morning. It's why I really like these morning streams, is I just spend my time sort of slowly coming to consciousness. Not having to do too much play, except in those intense moments. And you just watch the craziness unfold. And sometimes if you have an emergency, I quite like just letting the pawns deal with it and see how their AI will do it. And sometimes it's a good thing, a lot of the times it's a bad thing. But either way, it's always fun. Now, is that a wall section or is that a door? Because I thought... Oh, it is a door. Yeah, I was going to say, I thought we made a door out of it. Oh, Liam's getting more of the floor done. This room has taken so long to build and so many resources in terms of all the silver and all the marble and everything else. But I really like it. We could do with some more cleaning up in here. What's... Jenny's cremating stuff. I'd like you to clean the laboratory, please, Jenny, because people are working in it and it's filthy. We were also making some stone statues, but I think that may have got left behind a little bit in the... Yes, it has. In the chaos of everything else. Who's doing our main crafting? Kindling. What is kindling currently doing as a high priority? Ah, they've got animals up on a 14. So maybe we take that off and then they will start to craft, because there's always animal stuff to be doing. And that way they can do the art stuff. Fine, mind you, their art's not great, is it? Raytar had the best art skill. That's why, since Raytar died, we've stopped making all the lovely art pieces. Oh, come on, Liam, you're doing a great job. How are we for marble? Oh, I see. Oh, that's limestone. That's granite. Sandstone, slate. Yeah, we've still got plenty of marble. We've got enough to make these walls. We're going to use a lot of components to make these turrets. This may have been a mistake. Well, actually, what have we got? That one's not been built. That one started. That one is pretty much good to go. That one isn't. Yeah. Forget about it. We'll be fine. We're going to trade for some more components pretty soon. I like the idea of having a row of people followed by... Mind you... Well, that's alright, we can stick people between here to shoot over with the guns, and when they get towards the turrets we can bring people back to here and then start shooting them as they come through and fight the turrets. Okay. Yeah, it's one of those things. It's definitely not for everybody because it's a much slower paced game. We're not shying away from weird random happenings, but I just love I've done a bit of 3 times speed where we've needed it, where we haven't had anything else going on. But I really like 1 time speed Rimworld, where we sit, and when the game is slow, we just sit and enjoy what's going on. And of course, because I'm very new to Rimworld, I've got so much stuff to be managing in my head in the downtime anyway. I think the more we play, the more we will be using the faster speeds. But for this first playthrough, it's one of the reasons that this colony, as my first colony, is 40 hours old now. Because we've been playing it pretty much on 1 time speed. We've been quite mellow and chilled. You know, for a 40-hour colony, this is so small and underdeveloped, I suspect, from other people's playthroughs. But it's the other thing I love about Rimworld. There's no wrong way to do it. You know, you could have it as a colony sim, you could have it as a hardcore survival game, or anything in between. And I like it as a bit of a mix of both. I like a colony sim where random stuff happens and ruins everything from time to time. I got all smug because I built my kill box, my first ever kill box, and I thought it was really good and it was going to be brilliant. And we got invaded by mechanoids, and I was waiting for them to come wandering through all my traps, and instead they just came down here, blew a hole in this wall, and massacred everybody throughout the base. And I was like, oh yeah, whoops. I didn't even know they could do that. Right, well, we've more than doubled the number of turrets that we've got, which is great. Although we've used up all our components, which is not so good when it comes to building our vitals analyzer and our medical beds relatively soon. We might have to send out a trade run and go find some more components, because we have no components on this map, do we? Yeah, there's no compacted machinery on this map. See, I'm learning, Liam. Liam taught me last week how to search for stuff. I didn't even realise we could do it. I was busy hovering over everything going, where's the compacted machinery? Nice, we've been wanting to get this smelter up and running for ages, because we've got so many steel slag chunks just knocking around the base. Down here there's a load. Can start pulling those apart. Not that we're desperate for steel at the moment. I think we've still got 1600, not including all the steel we mined out up here and up here, and there's some jade up there. We could really do with hauling that. Although that's going to take the value of our base right up and make us prime for more hardcore raidage. Oh, but yeah, it is quite relaxed. And I started streaming because I play a lot of games. It's what I do with my spare time. And when I'm playing games, I talk shit constantly. Even if there's nobody here, my wife constantly comments about the fact that if I'm playing games in here and she's out in her studio painting, all she can hear is me going, ooh, what about this? Ooh, I should do that. Do that next. Oh no, not this. And so I thought, well, I might as well be streaming, because I'm talking all the time anyway, and I'm playing games. Let's see if it would work. But I completely fell in love with streaming just because... Yeah, absolutely. Well, the thing is, we did that, so the door is open at the kill box, and all the other doors were closed, but they just decided that this wall was just far quicker and easier as a path, and they were right. But yeah, so I decided to start streaming, and I just absolutely fell in love with it, because it's great to be able to chat to other people while you play. And I think for me, I'm somebody with a relatively short attention span. Yeah, I never get on with streams where... I don't mind a no camera stream at all, but I like to be able to sort of interact with the streamer and know what they're thinking and what they're doing. And I just found that playing games while chatting to people is just more fun. But also, I tend to flip around from game to game very easily, and if I get stuck somewhere or I get bored somewhere, I'll just play something else, because I've got a ton of games knocking around on various systems. When I'm streaming, we've got sort of a set objective. It's like, yeah, we're going to do this today. We're going to do some more of the Rimworld colony, or we're going to play some new Magic decks, or we're going to do Battle Brothers, or whatever it is. And it encourages me to keep playing, as well as enjoying the games much more. So like I say, I've had Rimworld since, I think, just before the first DLC came out. And I played 12 hours in those 3 or 4 years, because I played to the point where I either got confused or distracted, and then I never came back to it. And when I did, I started a new colony every time, and every time I was like, oh, there's too much going on, I don't get this game. But playing it on stream at my own pace, I've completely fallen in love with the game, because chat's been there to keep me company, we've been watching the crazy stuff together. It's really good fun. Ooh. Right. Kindling has made a set of flak pants, a flak vest, and is now presumably making a flak helmet. I'm going to allow it, even though most people have one. Jenny doesn't have one yet. Jenny needs to put on the flak pants. Where's she gone? She's coming. Oh, she's going out to get more jade. We'll cancel all, I think. We'll prioritise hauling that jade. Hang on, how much have we got? We've got 13. Prioritise that jade, Jenny. Let's get the big chunk in, and anything else you can carry. Then we'll get you flak pants and a flak vest. At which point I think we will pause these builds again. We'll suspend these because I don't want to use more components once everybody's got relevant gear on. Apart from our nudist Lady Luck, who is also a pacifist. Let's do that. Perfect. Hey, yes, that's a chunk more jade. Wow, we've actually got quite a bit of jade. Once that comes in, we shall have over 200, so we can start making some nice jade statues. Beautify this place a little bit. Oh, man. I do think there's a potential drinking game for these morning streams where every time I yawn, you take a drink, because God, it happens. Like I say, I get up and feed the dogs at about 6:30, and then I started to think I might as well just sit down and stream. And then I can stream in the mornings without getting in the way of anything we need to do today. Where is the fire? Okay, that will probably put itself out in the rain. Let's test the theory. No, it's alright, Liam's going to fight the fire. Good for you, Liam. At least it's a rainy thunderstorm, not a dry thunderstorm. Right, Jenny. Wear the flak pants, please, and then wear the flak vest. Ooh. That's not ideal. Oh, okay. Right. Andy 2. Extinguish that fire. Drakey's doing this fire, that's fine. What's Liam currently doing? Oh, Liam's eating. I think we're good. Where else have we got fires? Down here's no problem, that'll put itself out. Is Syl our best researcher at this point? 5 intellectual. No, Andy 2. really should be doing the majority of our research. I think we have got Andy 2 on a priority research. And Drakey and Lady Luck, they're all very, very good researchers. Syl is just average, although they've gone from 1 intellect up to 5 just by doing passive research while we have the time. And Kindling's got some capacity as well, so that's all good. Research just gets done when other stuff isn't being done. Jenny, equip this steel flak helmet, please. Then we will suspend the flak helmet from here. And we're good. So this is excellent. Jenny's fully kitted out. Now, I need to work on the weapons. Jenny's got a chain shotgun. Syl's got a chain shotgun. Kindling's got a bolt action rifle. Andy 2 has the LMG. Where's Drakey? Oh, only there. Right, so Andy, I want you to drop the LMG, please. Oof, we've got more fires. Oh no, oh no. One of the animals is on fire. Oh, they're incapable of firefighting, right. Andy's firefighting. Oof. Right, Drakey, you put on the LMG because you are our absolute shooting goat. So Drakey, I think, has a shooting of 12? 14 now. Drakey's shooting has gone up even higher. Uh-oh, the pen is broken. The pen is broken. Where's Liam? Please get the wooden fence fixed, because the injured sheep has already escaped. Right, so we've swapped over Andy and Drakey in terms of their guns. So the LMG is now on Drakey. Andy's got a bolt action rifle. I could do with making a few more interesting weapons. What have we got options for? So we can make LMGs. It'd be nice to have another one, although they require a lot of components. The chain shotguns do as well. Ah, we can make prosthetics. That's kind of cool. I knew we'd researched it, but I'd sort of forgotten we could do it. What is Drakey doing? What? Leading dromedaries to the hitching spot? Is that because we... Oh, it's because we don't own a pen at the moment. Oh my god, no, Drakey's taking the animals out. And now they can get to our drugs. Where's Liam in all of this? What? Wait, what? No, that confused the hell out of me for a second. Liam, get this wooden fence repaired, please, because at the moment, Drakey is hitching all our animals because we don't own a pen. Drakey is doing a good job. Let's get the pen fixed. There we go. Drakey's going to get high and then presumably bring them back and recapture this wild boar. It's amazing how one little thing, little bit of fence getting burned down, makes a massive difference. I thought for a minute I'd somehow set up a caravan without really thinking about it. It made me panic. And then I realised that they were roping everything, and therefore it was probably unlikely. Alright, where are we in terms of food? We've got 146 meals. We're going to have to bump Liam up to... Ooh, Liam's put the lamp in here. Actually, that's a very good point. We were going to build some more shelves in here. So, build a copy. Weren't we going to do... No, not that. Can't do that because it'll block there, but we can do little single shelves, can't we? Let's do that. Ooh, maybe we can't get to that one if we do that, actually. Maybe we just leave it at that. What we'll do is this. Expand that zone to here. These shelves. Link the settings. This shelf. Copy the settings and paste them onto these linked shelves. So they should now be important priority stuff. Yes, okay. Right, so that gives us a couple more shelves and a bit more floor space in here, which we've been meaning to do for ages. Jenny. We're going to turn Jenny off a whole priority 2. We want her cleaning all the time. We also need Jenny, should be on herbal medicine. Thank you very much. I think everyone can carry 3 herbal medicine because we've got a lot of it. Jenny's on a lavish food policy, which is not for me. Everyone's on social drugs. Also, let's just have a quick look at Jenny, because I think we've mismanaged her. We have. She's not a night owl, so what we want to do is we want to put Jenny on the same schedule as everybody else. Apart from our night owl, which is kindling. So they all go to bed at the same time at about 10 o'clock, and they sleep as long as they need to. Triple Shot, welcome on in, man. Good to see you in the channel. Are you a long-term Rimworld player? As you can see, I am not. This particular colony is 40 hours old. Ooh, the rain stopped and we've actually still got fire up here. You know nothing about the game. Okay. Well, for once I know more about Rimworld than somebody in my stream. This does not happen very often. This game you can play as a colony simulator builder, which is sort of what we're doing, or as a hardcore survival game, or as anything in between. And we're currently playing it as a bit of a role-playing game. We crash-landed on this planet with 3 survivors. They were... well, all the survivors are now named after chat. So if you're following in chat, you can name a survivor or a colonist after yourself or in any way you like. And that's how we've sort of got connection between chat and the game. But it's got the same sort of graphical style as Prison Escape, or Prison Architect, whatever it is. But I think Rimworld very much came first. It's just wonderful. So we started out with Drakey, who's a psychopath who was being transported on a prisoner transport by the medical officer Raytar and the security officer Jackie. They ended up, after the ship exploded, the 3 of them ended up here, and we've slowly built this colony over time. I don't know if Rimworld's on console. I don't think it is. I do a lot of my gaming on PS5 as well, but I think this is PC only. So we had our 3 colonists. We've since lost them. Jackie was killed whilst raiding some enemies Ratar died of an infection last weekend. But watching their crazy little lives, a couple of weeks ago, Ratar had a mental break. Because Jackie had died, he got all upset, had a mental break, and he started digging up corpses and putting them on the table here where people sit and eat. So it's been a complete wild ride. I'm hoping that Jenny is now going to start cleaning, because this place is filthy. Look at all the blood. We're going to have low colony mood because of all of the filth and blood knocking around here. But Jenny should start cleaning pretty soon. Oh no, she's going to smoke some smoke leaf first. So she's going to get high. In fact, she's going to sit in the freezer, which is -9. She's going to sit in the -9 freezer and smoke a joint. Why wouldn't you? So we're growing drugs. We've got smoke leaf, we've got hops for beer, we've got psychoid for brewing some various things. Oh no, it does contain psychoid plants, that's fine. I didn't think we'd sowed any new psychoid for a minute. We've got some cotton growing to make cloth, we've got some devil strand mushrooms which make super durable cloth. Triple Shot, thank you so much for the follow, man. Really, really appreciate that. So I started this channel coming up for 5 months ago, and I sort of said to myself, if we could make 100 followers in the first 6 months, I'd feel we were doing pretty well. And we're at 97 now. We're 3 away from that magic 100. So I appreciate all of my followers immensely. My favourite bit about streaming is being able to just sit and chat with you all while we do stuff. So having people in chat and people who sort of jump on and say hi during the streams is the only reason I'm still streaming. Error, thank you so much, man. This is brilliant. We're 2 away. It's technically possible. We could make the 100 today. I was thinking of putting out a 100 follower challenge or reward. I'm glad Traynar's not online. I did accidentally promise Traynar we would do a heavy drinking stream if we hit affiliate status, which we did do about 3.5 months ago. And we never quite got round to doing that. Doesn't mean it's not going to happen, but that was what Traynar really wanted, was a wasted stream, in his words. But I'm not quite sure. We never quite decided what we would play on that to make it fun. I think it would be the end of a Rimworld colony, although we could do a new playthrough, see how it goes. But I might put together a few ideas for the 100 follower celebration that we'll put up on the Discord for people to vote on and choose. We have got a Discord if people want to join it. I'm certainly not pushing it, but it's we've got a good group of people on there, including a lot of experienced Rimworld players, and for a couple of our games, Rimworld and Star Sector, we've got quite a few new players and quite a few veteran players, and the veteran players are sort of helping the new players. And we've got areas to talk about Rimworld mods that we quite like, that it would be worth me having on future playthroughs. And it's obviously where I do all the announcements for my upcoming streams, so that, you know, if you need to know when I'm live, that is probably the best place to be. Boom. Why did my exclamation point Discord thing not work? That's interesting. I'm not sure that my bots are working properly, because that should have thrown out the Discord details. Well, there are Discord details at the bottom if people are interested, but I'm really, really pleased that you guys are following. Thank you so much. Makes a huge difference, and we're 2 away now. I'm going to have to actually start thinking about what we might do as a 100 follower celebration. And we'll probably do it in some kind of future episode. There's a few things that we've been talking about doing, one of which is Friday night random game night. We have been having, subscribers have been making suggestions for games to play. So Dragon Guy, who's one of my mods and one of my long-term subscribers, he recommended Death Road to Canada. We played that a couple of weeks in a row, and that was really, really good fun. Mad little zombie survival sort of roguelike game. That was pretty good fun. So there is the option that if people want to see me stream certain things on the random Friday night stream, suggestions are all welcome on the Discord, and anyone who's subscribed, provided I can afford the title at the time, can recommend something that I will pick up and play on stream. But there's all sorts of other things that we could do for the 100 follower mark. I don't think we'll do one of those sort of as soon as we hit it, I don't know, dive in a hot tub or something, because we could hit it today or we could hit it tomorrow, and I'm not set up and I'm not ready. But sometime in the future we'll put some thought into that. Right, we started to build some more of our wooden walkways. Some of our sterile tiles are vaguely done, but I'm still slightly confused. Because, so this has got... That's a sandstone tile. So presumably we need to deconstruct the sandstone tile before we can build the sterile tile. But it won't let me select the sandstone tile, so do I need to cancel that? Yeah, it won't let me select the sandstone tile for deconstruction, unless, do I have to go... No, I can't deconstruct it. So how do I deal with that sandstone tile? Or do I have to go remove floor? Gotcha. I knew that was causing me problems and I couldn't work out why. Not there. And we do not want to remove the sterile tile. Right, we're rolling in closer to ads now. Not for another... Oh. Twitch is being Twitch though. Twitch is saying 13 minutes to ads. Well, last time it said that we got them at 8 minutes, so who knows? Could be 5 minutes to ads. When the ads do start rolling, I will pop up my ads rolling banner and I will go and make another cup of tea. Because I'm finally waking up, but I've woken up enough that I now need more caffeine to keep waking up. I am very much like Kindling was with their ambrosia addiction, although that has gone. Oh no, they're back up to 18% on their ambrosia addiction. I wonder if I said Kindling is on a no-drug policy, if they would abide by that and start getting withdrawal symptoms. Hooray! Jenny's up and cleaning. Excellent. Right, the living space is clean. I'm not surprised, man. It's like 2 AM where you are. I would also be shattered. And I know you're working late, but still, that's... I tend to get about 4 hours sleep over the weekend before the weekend streams, because I tend to be up quite late. I mean, I was streaming Magic last night until about 9:30, 10 o'clock, and then I didn't go to bed until about 1. And then I get up with the dogs at like 6 o'clock. And I'll probably do the same again. Like, weekends, I can't make myself go to bed early because it seems like I'm wasting a weekend. Oh man, that's brutal. Right, Jenny, clean the storeroom first. Although the storeroom is pretty clean. Actually, no, clean here. We also want to clean the kitchen because our kitchen is not particularly good anymore. to get some of the bedrooms cleaned. Nice. I'm quite pleased with myself. Normally, I have to ask chat when something doesn't work. I have to say, chat, why on earth can I not get rid of these tiles? But I figured it out. It's the thing with Rimworld, there's occasionally a different order for different types of material, you know, different floors or different walls or whatever they are. But we're slowly getting there. If we can get all this wood cut and everything harvested. Liam's getting the walls done, which is great. Sil is researching. Sil is not our best researcher, but not our worst either. Jenny's busy cleaning corridors again. Oh, we've had a new ambrosia sprout. It's been a long time since we did. Perfect. Right. Let's put a growing zone here. Oh, and we've got a raid. Okay, so first off, do not allow sewing, just allow cutting. They're going to prepare for a while, then attack. There's quite a lot of them, but not as many as last time. They've got a lot of bows. Okay. Right, we still haven't got the kill box built. The traps are still not reconstructed. But we have got all the turrets up and running. So we've still got a bit of wood knocking around at the bottom of here. We may have a bit of time to start rebuilding these traps. Not many of them. They take 45 wood. We're going to get a trap built at best. We sort of want these fixed, don't we? Might just get 3 traps rebuilt because they're down here. Yes, they're down here. They're waiting a while before they attack, I think. They don't seem to be waiting very long. They seem to be pushing up pretty quickly. We'll see how this goes. I think the 5 turrets combined with Drakey having the LMG and Jenny now being a particularly nice presence with a chain shotgun and a shooting of 8. Our shooting has gone up. I think we've probably got this covered, but had this been rebuilt, they might have just died to the traps and fled before they even got through. However, we'll take it as it comes. We might just get 3 of the traps rebuilt before they get out into the main area. And then we've got just a wall of fire coming at them. We'll see if we can dissuade them. And if we can weather this raid, then things are looking pretty good. Yeah, they're just chilling at the moment. Oh, of course, they kicked in one of the doors as well. I'm less worried about this raid than the last one, I must admit. these guys are still just chilling down here. Everyone else is still in the base though, aren't they? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We do need to prioritise harvesting some more wood. In fact, we need to. I think we need to plant some trees because we can now grow trees, can't we? So I think we need to plant trees in a growing zone and then have it as harvestable for continuous wood production, which I think we can now do. Yeah, Liam's a beast when it comes to construction. I think he was on an 11. Yeah, he's now on a 12. So yeah, he is our construction guru. Okay, they're coming. The attack is coming. Let's just see. I'm not sure Liam's going to get this done in time. What I want to do is draft everybody apart from Liam. Go, go, Liam. Right, 2 traps is enough. Draft Liam. What? Liam doesn't have a weapon. Of course he dropped his blooming gladius, didn't he? Because he went unconscious and I never got him to pick one back up. This is bad. Right. Everybody go here. Apart from Liam. Liam, you need to go and equip the gladius. Now. Everybody else, this is going to be... Oof, we're not going to get there quickly enough. At all. Wow, they're getting through already. Yeah, we mismanaged that, all because I got greedy with Liam, and then I completely forgot that Liam didn't have his weapon back on. Jenny's getting battered. Oh, just as the ads roll as well. Just not on, boys and girls, just not on. Can we chase them down? Liam? Get her. You lot. No, you lot. Come up to here. You're not escaping, Falcon. Ha! In your face. Ooh. Right. I'm going to come back after the ads because we have stuff to look at. This is going to be very important. Brought some more jade with them, which is nice. But Lusa we need to look at. So I'll be right back. Ads timing, always classy. Right in the middle of combat. I paused everything, I jumped up for the ads, I went and made a cup of tea. As promised, I am back. Let's go back to the live view. So, we defeated them all. Only Jenny... Oh no, lots of people took damage actually. Syl has a crushed lung. Jenny's pretty badly battered. Andy's got a crushed liver. Whew, that's not nice. Now, before we unpause, we killed all of them apart from Lusa. Lusa is teetotal. She avoids alcohol and recreational drugs. She's incapable of caring, so no medical, but look at that shooting and melee. Another great animal handler with a bit of plant interest. I think we want Lusa. So, let's undraft everybody. And you can capture Lusa, please. The rest of you can go and do what you need to do. They brought quite a bit of jade with them. 43 jade. Why is there no... Oh, there's no power to these because they've destroyed this power thing. Right. We're going to rebuild the kill box. The wooden spike trap does 8 damage. If we change the material to steel, it does 20 damage. So what we're going to do, I think, is do all of these. I want to make all of these out of steel now, because we've got loads of steel. Ooh. Oh yeah, Lusa is now a medical emergency. Is anyone tending to her? Oh god, one of the wind turbines broke. Right, Liam has a job on his hands. Liam is now tending to everybody in the colony all at once. While he's doing that, I want to get rid of all of these. And I want to build a steel spike trap. We've got a lot of steel and it does way more damage. And we're going to build all of those and hopefully finish off a lot more people before they get anywhere near the base. We also then want to repair all these damaged power conduits and stuff. But first off, oops, I think I hit the pause button there without really trying. Liam is our MVP now. Ah, row of steel, then a row of wood. Yeah, I mean we have got a good chunk of steel, but it will eat steel over time. That's maybe not a bad idea. So maybe we do the steels first, and then a row of wood underneath. So that we kill like 3 or 4 people on the way in, then we finish off some of the woundeds. What I was also going to do, I wanted to see if this was possible. If we did that, and then we said trees, yes, so oak trees in there. So I want to sow all of that with oak trees as a proper growing zone so that they get harvested as soon as they're grown. And we don't have to manually tell people to go and harvest these. Then we can actually start getting some consistent wood production, which is good. Right, let's allow all of this lot. Is there anything else? Nothing else knocking around that's not allowed. So Liam is now tending to Sill. Give me a minute. This is where the dogs kick off. Right, well they're kicking off about sod all, so they can keep kicking off for a little while. Right, who is now our medical emergency? Oh, it's still Lusa. She's been treated, but she is not in a good way. However, if we can save her, she will prove to be a very useful part of the colony. Sill. Sill has been treated. Drakey still needs treating. Drakey still has a scar from the guinea pig claw to the eye, which is not as bad as Liam's 26 guinea pig wounds that he took only a few days ago. Andy is in no immediate danger. He's bleeding 1.2% per day. And currently is getting stoned in the freezer. Everybody's favourite place to get stoned. Right, so we've weathered another attack. So what we were saying was we were going to get rid of these, weren't we? And put some wooden ones in here. Maybe what we do is actually put the wooden ones on the outside because they're quicker and easier to rebuild. The inner ones are going to take a bit longer to rebuild, but we are a bit more secure. So we've got some easily triggered, easily repaired wooden traps at the top, and then anyone that's gone through all that and is bleeding and damaged and wounded just gets mullered by the steel spike trap. We're going to have to start making bionic eyes. I'm still umming and ahhing about this. Are we better off putting the steel first? So we do lots, or do we alternate? Steel, wood, so big chunk of damage from the steel. finishes them off in the wood trap. Next person, big chunk of damage from the steel, finishes them off in the wood trap. That might be better. Yeah, I've done wood first at the moment, but I think we might find that somebody can trigger like 3 of these before they die. And then the people behind them are going to get snap, 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 snap. You are okay. You are carrying the colony, my friend. You are our sole doctor, keeping everybody alive after our latest raid. We've killed everybody in the raid. We've got some jade out of it. We're rebuilding. We're upgrading our traps to steel traps on the inside, wooden traps on the outside. Which, to be fair, we haven't had any traps for the last 3 raids because we haven't got around to fixing them. So we're going to fix all these up and repair the power supply to the turrets once we're a bit more settled. But we managed to capture one of them. So we've captured Lusa, and Lusa is a heck of a fighter. So we're slowly rebuilding the colony to be more deadly and more efficient than it was before. We are going to be murder machines. Also, we're probably in a position now where we can send Jenny out to the peace treaty negotiation. So I reckon if we formed a caravan to go there, and we sent just Jenny with... She is pretty handy with a chain shotgun, which is a shame. She will be missed in that sense, but everybody else is fine. And if we take a dromedary with her, so that it takes her not very much time, and we're not going to get a chance to trade because it's just a standard supply thing. So we take with us 2.5 days worth of simple meals and 3 herbal medicines just in case. It's only going to take us 0.7 days, so it should be 1.4 days, so that's plenty of food. That's fine. I want these peace treaty done, so I'm going to risk sending out Jenny. Oh shit, Jenny's not fully healed yet. I didn't actually pay attention to that. She's not been treated. Yikes. Cancel forming the caravan. I didn't think Jenny got injured in all of that, but of course she did. Yeah, didn't mean to get you up to do that. Drakey. Damn. Yeah, we'll do that in a minute when Jenny's recovered a little bit, rather than sending her out untended. I got far too carried away with stuff we could achieve this morning. We really need to get on cooking as well. This is where, once Liam has saved the whole colony, look at these back-to-back dromedaries. I wondered what kind of animal that was for a minute. That's a terrifying, monstrous angel beast. Or if you look at it in a different way, something quite gratuitous. Yeah, I want the peace negotiations, but obviously I want Jenny healed up first. Once Liam has finished tending to the whole colony, fixing the whole colony, healing everybody, he's then going to have to cook all the meals for everyone. Liam is just MVP in this colony. Since the death of Raytar, there has never been a more pivotal pawn than Liam, and Liam does it all. Raytar did not do fighting, Raytar did not do construction or anything, he just did healing and research. But Liam is the colony god. In fact, I think we've earned ourselves a Liam celebration biscuit. Why is Syl idle? Ah, we've got nothing marked to mine. Let's give Syl some mining to do. What's Liam doing? Ah, right. Jenny has been tended. Perfect. And Liam is doing repairs. I want Drakey on a priority haul because Drakey can haul all the corpses to the incinerator without getting any negative mood buff because they're a psychopath. Liam's fixing up the colony, which is nice. Jenny's not that badly wounded, actually. She needs a bit of recreation. I think now she's been tended. Yeah, a few broken bones. Nothing too horrific. What we don't want is Jenny going out on her own and then passing out. To our wall, those little heathens have done. Why aren't you cremating people? Drakey can bury the warrior but can't cremate them. I'm confused by that. Why not? We've still got the orders up. Do forever. Cremate corpses. Does it require a degree of crafting skill to cremate a corpse? Requires 3 workable. Oh, is it because Drakey can't do... Is it a medical thing? Or a social thing to burn a corpse? Does somebody else have to do it? No, they can only bury them as well. Anyone got any ideas why we cannot cremate the corpses of our fallen foes? I have no idea. Burying or consume, strip, but we cannot cremate. Is it because... I mean, we can get there, it's just not an easy walk. What we could do is... just for our own sake, really. While we're here. Right, tending to Jenny. How's Jenny doing? Jenny's looking okay. I think once Jenny's up, we're going to send her out in the caravan. What I didn't want was Jenny collapsing whilst out and about. Lucer is still pretty badly messed up. Minigun turrets and chain shotguns, and then extreme blood loss. Yeah, we're looking good, we're looking good. Okay. Oh, Lucer is still a medical emergency. Be nice if she made it. And although she is NATO Union, we are going to try and recruit her. So we want recruit on. Bulk goods trader from Raymond. They are very much our ally. They're approaching from the south. It's Jenny we need to trade with. So when Jenny wakes up, and she's nearly finished sleeping, in fact Jenny is up, let's get Jenny to trade with. Oh no, she's still resting. She's resting medically. She's not actually sleeping, she's just resting. she's had quite disturbed sleep because people have been in and out trying to stop her from dying. We know. Hey, Jenny is fully healed. Perfect. Right, two things are going to happen. Jenny wants to view art, but first you're going to trade with these guys, please, Jenny. And once you've done that, we're going to send you out on a caravan to try and make ourselves a new... Oh god, error. I hope it goes well, mate. Stay safe. Right, we can sell them some animals. What can they sell us? Ooh, stallions. They've got meat they can sell us. Rice berries. They've got chemifuel. They've got nutro-amine, which would be good because we could make meds then. But more importantly, they've got 37 components. Yes, please. Yes, please to your 37 components. That is what we want. In exchange, have some cloth. You don't need all this cloth, but I think we could sell you like 1800 cloth. We would still be in profit. Devil Strand. We'd be in mega profit. Have we got anything else we really want rid of right now? We could sell them a load of smoke leaf joints. What else have they got that we might want? We could take another reinforced ooh, hang on. The record of advances in grotesque moisture. The Adventures of Adrian. Standardised book on engineering. So if we read that book, it will give us XP in construction. Well, we definitely want that. And we've got a book we can use for recreational gain. Like the idea of those two. Moisture pump 40 per hour. Is that so? If we read that, we learn moisture pumps at 40 per hour. I think all these books would be useful to have, then I can work out how they work. In the meantime, we can sell them a couple of bits we don't need. And then we want to make more profit out of them. So we could sell them some of our animals, but frankly I don't think we need to. I think we've got so much stuff that we'd be better just saying have another 100 Devil Strand, then have another 100 cloth, yeah, make it another 300 cloth. Prioritize holding these components, please, Andy, and then I want you to hold the books. That's got us a load more silver. But we've got another 37 components from that random little thing, which is lovely. What's Jenny in need of? Recreation, largely. Why some of the other bedrooms. Nobody's using this one, so that's fine. Andy's hauling the books. Oh, we cleared a load of shelf space, which I'm very pleased about. We could probably do with a bookshelf somewhere, couldn't we, for people to read stuff on? Do a nice granite bookcase in here. Ooh. Lady Luck is reading Gross Adventures in Moisture Pumps. So moisture pumps are here, and while she's reading it, we're gaining a little bit of research into moisture pumps. Excellent. Love it. Right. Jenny's playing horseshoes. Excellent. So Jenny's finally getting some recreation up. Right, we're going to send a caravan here. It's going to have Jenny in it. Jenny is going to take a dromedary with her. Jenny's going to take 2.4 days of food for a 1.6 day journey, plus that. Go. We're all good. We're all good. We're done. Go, Jenny. Right. We're going to send Jenny out to go and improve our relations with not the NATO Union, the Trobo Coalition, something like that. That's fine. Oh, it's Camro Treaty, that's right. We're going to negotiate with Camro Treaty. Reyna is a natural enemy, but we like them, and we are their ally at the moment because we've done a lot of cool stuff for them. So Camro Treaty is our last natural enemy. So if we can help to get them vaguely neutral towards us, that will be helpful, because then the NATO Union and the Grey Dominators, they're going to come at us from time to time, but we can always make them friendly. But Reyna is currently our ally. That's been a very successful trade on this particular occasion. We've got a whole load more silver, which takes us back well over 2k after making all of our stuff. Drakey's burying corpses. I still can't work out why we can't cremate these corpses. I don't know whether it's just because they're closer to the graves than they are. Maybe when the graves are all full, they'll decide that it's time. Right, Jenny, you off. See you later. Maybe once the graves are all full, we'll start cremating stuff again. But we had empty graves before and we were cremating corpses. It's a busy old colony at the moment with all these visitors with their animals. Wow, we've been doing a bit of a pig massacre. We need to set somebody to cooking priority. Butchering isn't a problem. Because anyone can butcher and the butchery is set up. If we set somebody as priority to cook, they won't cook anything with less than a skill of 5. Only Liam is set to cook, which is why nothing's getting butchered, but kindling could have a 3 on there. Andy could have a 3 on there. Drakey could have a 3 on there. So they will butcher meat, but none of them will cook from the bills on here because these are all set to a minimum skill of 5, so that we don't get food poisoned. I don't think the Psychite tea requires any other stuff, so that's fine. I think we sort of want to set Liam to cook because we're not too low on meals at the moment, but we're getting quite full on ingredients. And Liam has got some interest in cooking. So let's put Liam on a priority cook, and let's put Lady Luck on priority construct. She can take over from Liam, and Liam can do the cooking. After he's got high, Liam's going to get stoned and then cook some what he thinks are really tasty meals that he can't stop eating. It just might not work out that way. Right, I'd like to get the peace talks done before we end the stream. Not that I'm rushing to end the stream, but just as a minimum sort of achievement, it would be nice to have our peace talks conducted. Okay, we're slowly recruiting Lucer as well. We've got another visitor. A housewife from Raynant. So the thing is, Raynant is our ally, so as much as it would be amazing to have her with cooking 11 as our new cook, she is likely to eat a lot. And if we were to kidnap her, Raynant are going to get upset with us. So we'll cope with what we've got for now, but she can come and view the colony. Sill's going to dig at some more steel. We should be alright here, because none of this roof is going to be more than Oh, actually, if we mine these out, that's all still near there. That's all. We should be okay, I think. I don't want the roof collapsing on sill, but we should be okay. Lady Luck's building a roof. Not quite what I was looking for, but that's fine. Oh, hang on, we said to roof all of this area, didn't we? And we don't currently have the walls to do it. Let's remove that, because that's probably going to collapse on us. That will support roof. As will all of this, because we have walls here. But yeah, let's get rid of that for now. That's all fine. What we don't want is that. That's everything else is fine. We'll finish the roof off once we've built everything else in. Ah, but Lady Luck is taking these down, which is nice to get the roof up. Then she's going to eat, and then I want to get her back up here to prioritise fixing the connection so that we've got all of our turrets online, and then finish doing all these traps and reconstructing up here. Right, prioritise working on the power conduit, please. We want our defences back online as a priority before we build anything else, because we've had too many difficult raids recently. What's she doing now? Yeah, don't go back to building the roof. We also need to leave the colony for a bit when we built our last few things, so that all these damaged walls and stuff get priority fixed without me having to manually do it. Bye bye, visitors from Raynunt. Thank you very much for your happy trade. going to get the outer defences all built. Once the outer defences are all built, we're going to rebuild these two bits of wall. Once that's all done... Oh, they're all powered again, that's nice. A couple of these need repairing. So we're going to repair the turrets. We're going to prioritise doing this little granite barricade. Then we'll get all this built. Then we'll repair the damaged turrets. Once the kill box and the defences are all rebuilt and are all ready to go, Lady Luck can do what she wants to do for a bit. Get finishing all of this lot. Once that's done, next up, we've also got very few people working on plants now, have we? Because that's fine. Yeah, I've just realised we've got very few people doing plant stuff because I'm Different died and he was our secondary plant person. Is tending to loosen. Oh no, we've got a heat wave. Oh no, this is not what I wanted. Okay, that's fine. We'll keep an eye on people. The passive coolers are all fueled. Just depends on how long the heat wave is going to last and how badly it hits us in here. We've got 3 coolers, which should work okay. We can always turn them down a bit, see if they compensate. Oh, look at that. Jenny's almost at the meeting already, riding her dromedary to victory now. The question is going to be whether Jenny's social skill is good enough. And we will see on that one. I'm not entirely sold. She's nowhere near as good as Raytar was. She may mess this up and it could go badly wrong. Jenny, you can do this. She's currently resting with a bedroll, which is nice. 0.3 days away. Then we're going to get to the peace talks. Hopefully, take one of our other mortal enemies off our backs. Maybe we build a trade empire, maybe with all of our growing skills, our drugs, our cloth and our devil strand. We just trade hard for all the things we might need. Oh, and we've got ads. And for some reason I'm muted, I don't know why. Jenny is on her way. Jenny is about to arrive at the peace talks. Lady Luck's on a minor break risk, largely because she's not eaten him forever. Heatwave isn't helping. People are going to be upset because they slept in the heat. Right, Liam's cooking. This is good. Let's get Liam cooking. It's quite good that they all go to smoke dope in the freezer, because that is going to chill them out and keep them safe from the heat wave. Hey, the peace talks were a success! Relations with Camro have improved by 70. They're still hostile towards us, but not a huge amount, and Jenny has gained a lot of social experience. Right. Send the caravan back home, please. What? No. I don't want to send a caravan to there. I want Jenny to enter Hope's Landing. This was the mistake we made last time. Jenny has 1 day of food and she's 1 day away, so that's fine. Although I think it's going off a bit more in the heat, which is not great. We've culled a lot of animals. That ewe is rotting, which is a shame. But hopefully once it's in the fridge it will stop. Freezer's down at -5 still. As long as the heat wave doesn't keep getting worse, we'll be okay. Put each of these at -19. Just try and fight the heat. Aww. Ooh. Drakey has done some good training on Wildwood. How's Lusa doing? Lusa's healing up nicely, and she's down to a 9.4 resistance, so we will hopefully recruit her soonish. Lady Luck is roofing stuff. And finally finishing off our outer defences, which is very nice. She's got initial stages of heat stroke, which is bad. I think what we'll do is we will draft Lady Luck and we will put her in the freezer for just a second. See, the thing is, she's a nudist, so she's no protection from the sun. Because she's not wearing all the lovely devil strand these guys are, which actually protects them from the heat. And you can tell because she's walking more slowly. She is struggling with the heat. Nobody else appears to be suffering from the heat stroke potential yet. Eesh, we're down to 0 inside the fridge. Fridge is heating up. We're just about keeping stuff cool at the moment. Everything's just starting to rot a little bit. Right, Lady Luck. The heat stroke's coming down. As soon as that goes, before she gets hypothermia, we will undraft her. And she's going to start building the shelves, which is nice because she'll be building it in the freezer, which will stop her getting too hot. So we're good, we're good. For now, the big question is, we're at 1 degree now in here, everything's going to start going off. If the temperature gets much higher, the heat wave has gone on for 16 hours. The longer it goes, like it's 48 degrees outside. The longer this heat wave goes on, the worse this is going to get. We're going to have a lot of rotten stuff. At least we're going to have some shelves to put our rotten stuff on, instead of it all lying on the floor. Right, I would like you to prioritise working on the granite barricade, please. These corpses are starting to decay because of the heat. 49 degrees outside, it's getting bad. Right, Liam's done some good cooking, so let's take Liam off cooking for just a second. Send him back to construction. And then Liam and Lady Luck between them can really start making this stuff. Lady Luck has heat stroke already. How bad is it? 4.7, right, you can work out for a little bit more and then we'll bring you back in. It's not like it's that much cooler, it is a lot cooler in here, but it's 5 degrees, everything is just starting to go off again. This heat stroke, this heat needs to end. Oh look, Drakey's finally incinerating corpses. I don't really understand why we weren't doing that before. Right, once Lady Luck's eaten, we'll draft her and then we'll take her back into the fridge. Once Liam's eaten, he can come and finish doing these. Liam's going to finish building the granite wall, that's fine, we'll leave him at that. We can get this building finally complete, I will be thrilled. Oh no, he's building these walls, okay, even better. Get our defences shored up once again. Where is Jenny in all of this? Jenny is 1 day away with half a day of food. She'll be fine. We'll undraft Lady Luck because she'll be getting hypothermia by now. And we're going into night time. The heat wave is not dissipating at all. 4 degrees in here, stuff is starting to go off. This is not great. Drakey's on a minor break risk. mainly needs sleep and recreation and is currently going to bed, so that's fine. Temperature's dropping slightly, but not a lot. Heat stroke is building up in Lady Luck again. See, the heat wave forces a higher degree of micromanagement. Dragon Buddy, welcome on in. How are you doing? I'm good, thanks, my friend. How are you? It's good to see you, mate. We have had both a disastrous and a prosperous morning of Rimworld. We've lost a good chunk of the colony to a very nasty raid that happened the moment everybody got home. Killed one of our original colonists, or very early colonists. We lost I'm Different. The new colonist, Riss, that we rescued, got home to the base in time to immediately get murdered. But we have recruited Jenny, who's just successfully been to a peace negotiation, and we're working on a new captive, Lusa. So the colony evolves. Where is... Oh, Lady Luck's gone to bed, which is not good, because she's going to be sleeping in the heat and her heat stroke is going to get worse. We should have put her in the freezer first. Not that it's that cold in there anymore. No, it's gone back down to 0 overnight. So we're actually preserving stuff at least. Jenny's nearly home. And research on the vitals monitor is moving on apace. I'm going to call it a successful morning. We've weathered the storm of a number of raids. We've rebuilt the kill box, but better, with some steel traps, with some more turrets, with some better defence in the bottom end. We've repaired all of this. This all still needs repair, but it will happen once we've finally finished building the medical bay, which is very close now. We've made a ton of profit. We're back up at, well, 1700 silver, not counting the 800 silver that's just lying over here. A ton more Devil Strand. We sold a load, but we've harvested yet more. We've harvested more cloth, even though we sold well over 2,000 cloth. And we're still at 38 components, having built our multi-analyzer, our comms bench, our orbital trade beacon, our incinerator, our smelter. We need some builds on the smelter actually, don't we? Right, smelt metal from slag. Just do that forever. From mechanoid slag chunks and steel slag chunks. Well, we'll deconstruct the mechanoid slag chunks rather than mechanoid corpses. Not sure, but steel slag chunks we've got hundreds of, so for now we'll do that. So whenever we've got a chance, we will be pulling apart these steel slag chunks into some steel. I did not, my dude. I am totally broke at the moment, so I have completely resisted the summer sale altogether. I have my eye in the future, I was saying this a bit earlier, on there's a game that launches on Steam in I think a couple of weeks. I think it's the 18th of this month, and I won't be able to pick it up this month, but in the future at some point we are going to stream a bit of Nordland, which, if nobody's seen it, there's the link. And why we're still on pausing for ads. Nobody pointed out that we were still on pausing for ads from hours ago. I hadn't spotted that. But yeah, so Nordland. Ooh, I think I have most of the Dragon Age ones. Celeste also looks good, I thought. So Nordland looks very Rimworld inspired. It looks like a mix of Rimworld, Crusader Kings 3, and a little bit of Battle Brothers, all of which I absolutely love. So you're managing a colony in medieval times with very Rimworld style pawns that have very Rimworld style interactions. They do crazy things and they rebel against their king and chop the king's head off, and they'll all have sex with each other and all sorts of other wild things. But you have to manage your peasants who do the labouring by keeping them happy without them being upset by the nobility. And then you have these huge Battle Brothers style battles where loads of your pawns clash together and fight these enormous bloody battles with all the equipment that you've crafted and made for them. It feels very much like medieval Rimworld with some pretty wild and interesting looking pawn interactions. I don't know how much customization there is. If you could name all the pawns, the big difference for me between Norland and Rimworld is you get a lot more pawns. You're managing full-sized chaotic villages with tens if not hundreds of peasants and soldiers and nobility, and it looks absolutely manic. It looks like Rimworld on steroids with all the Crusader kings, sort of political intrigue and like inbreeding and all that kind of stuff, all of which just sounds fun to me. Oh, the heat wave's dropping. I know, that was indoors, not outdoors. Whoops. Although the heat wave is still dropping, I think it's on its way out, which is good. So yeah, I think at some point we're definitely going to be picking up Norland, but we're not going to be doing that just yet. It will depend on how much Norland is at launch, because it doesn't say at the moment on the wish list page. It's not up for pre-order yet, and when I've got cash to spare. But at some point we're definitely going to stream some Norland. We're going to do a first playthrough. Yes, see, Shadow of War for that price is a hell of an amount of game for the money. I already own it on at least 2 formats, I think. I think I've got it on PlayStation and Xbox. It's just a great game. Well, no, I might have it on PC and PlayStation, but it is a brilliant, brilliant game for that kind of money. You've got hundreds of hours of fun for that cash. But yeah, I've been very well behaved. It might be the first ever Steam summer sale where I've not bought anything. Yay! Right, Lusa is fully healed. She's also down to 8.8 resistance, so we can start recruiting Lusa pretty soon. Jenny's got to be close to home. Oh yeah, Jenny's basically back. So, we started the stream with Jenny being recruited in this prisoner room, a much bigger colony, and what looked like the start of success. Since then, everything's gone a little bit up in the air. We've lost a load of colonists, but we've survived a number of raids. We've captured a different pawn, and we've generally upped our combat skills. So we've got Jenny, who's new. Jenny has taken 8 at shooting and not bad at melee. Lusa is a 10 in shooting and an 8 in melee. So Lusa's going to really add to our colony success as well. We've bought a load more components, despite using all our components to build the things we needed. We've got there. Jenny's back. Excellent. And we're over halfway researched on our vitals bench, so tomorrow morning's stream we should be able to finish off the medical bay finally and have enough components to make a vitals monitor and a number of medical beds. And finally get this damn medical bay built. Yes, Liam and Lady Luck starting to pull together the last few bits of this medical bay, which is just excellent. So we get the medical place built. Wonderful. Half the lights are up and running. Then we're going to build a couple more lamps. We've already got another one up here, there's one down here. Finish roofing this area once we've got all these walls in place. And we've got ourselves our slightly expanded base then, with some nice little wooden footpaths to be walking around. And we go on to the next crisis. But we've made some allies. Well, we've made some people slightly less hostile towards us. Let's not go too far. You see, I did look at Prison Architect at that price. I did see it and think, Rimworldy vibes, different thing. And then I saw Norland in a preview somewhere and was like, nope, saving my money for that. Got to try some Norland. It would be nice to be able to play it pretty much around launch, so that we can be some of the first people streaming it. I don't think that's going to happen this time. But I do think a Norland playthrough, and we'll do it the way we've done Rimworld, which is just, we'll just put it on, click buttons, see what works and what doesn't, and how it plays. The difference is we're not going to have so many people in the chat with 1700 hours experience, because the game will only have just been out for a short period of time. So it will be interesting to see where we go with that. But I'm quite excited by that one, because I love Rimworld, I love Crusader Kings. I sort of struggle to play Crusader Kings. I've said this to Liam before. It's one of those that I almost prefer to watch than to play. And it's... I think Norland might be the way I can access that Crusader Kings need, that kick. So it'll be fascinating to see if it lives up to the hype. Oh, Lady Luck's got relatively bad heat stroke. Let's recruit her. Make her stand in the fridge. The fridge is -3 still, so the heat wave is slowly going down. Who's got the minor break risk? It's alright, it's Lady Luck. She will feel better when she's not got heat stroke. Oh, Liam's getting the walls together. This is good. Once these top walls are up, we'll get the rest of the roof on. Oh, I hadn't spotted that tree. Oh well. And then I have suggested planting a bit of wood round here, which people have started to do. There's 2 oak trees in it at the moment. We want that as an oak tree plantation that we can then be harvesting consistently to get constant amounts of wood. Drakey's on a minor break risk. Is Drakey on heat stroke? Only Lady Luck. She's got heat stroke and hypothermia together. That's fun. We'll undraft her. What is Drakey's minor break risk? Oh, they're hungry. Right, will you... Why don't you have something to eat, Drakey, instead of hauling potatoes? Jenny's busy cleaning the place, which is good. Jenny is our general house body. General house body. Yeah, I've never played Prison Architect. I've seen it and thought it looks kind of cool. But I think I will be buying nothing until Norland comes out. That's next up on my list. Where have we got roof at the moment? We've got roof everywhere apart from that tile, which is awesome. final bits of wall are going in. This is soon to be an actual room. Lady Luck's heat stroke is coming up. She's currently building the marble walls. Let's just get you back in the cool for a second, Lady Luck. Oh, it's 3 to 4 degrees in here. The heat wave has not passed yet. We're still 48 degrees outside. At about 5 in the evening. That's it. No, that's Liam. So Liam will take some drugs in there and we'll be cool. If Lady Luck wasn't a nudist, so that we could give her some devil strand, she would have much better temperature protection. Very few other people are struggling with heat stroke. Right, we'll let the heat stroke come down. That's the way to do it, Liam. So the medical room is built. We need to finish disassembling these and getting the sterile tiles in just in time for us to actually start putting our medical facilities in there, which will be marvellous. Defences are better than they've ever been. Medical room is being built. We have ourselves some colonists, lost some new colonists, and Lusa is at 7.4 resistance, so Lusa will be joining us quite soon, hopefully. Huzzah! Ooh, Liam's building graves. That we don't want. We started incinerating people. It's not necessary. Hey, right. Liam is going to start pulling this stuff apart, which is great. The problem I always find with the Steam Summer Sale, Dragon, is not only is it so many good games, so little money, but some of those games cost such little money. You sort of think, well, for like $2, why wouldn't I just try it and see if it's any good? And if I enjoy it, great. It's just too tempting when they drop the prices to like 90% off. Have this for £1.98. You're like, gee, it's got to be worth a go for that. I'll get my £1.98's worth out of it, even if I only play 3 or 4 hours. And if you play it for 10, 20, 100 hours, it's just gold. The Rimworld DLCs were in the Steam Summer Sale, or still are. They're like £1 off though. The discount on the DLCs is never high. Which, as I've said before on the channel, I don't object to that at all, because I think the value you get from them in terms of hours invested is insane. You know, we're playing vanilla at the moment, and on vanilla, Colony is now coming up for 44 hours old, and we've not even lost our first colony yet. Shouldn't say that, it'll happen. But this game is certainly value for money. Right, let's get sterile tiles there, there. Oh, I've just forgotten. We left... Oh no, Lady Luck's playing chess. I thought we'd left her in the freezer for a second. She has got hypothermia, but she's currently playing chess, so we're okay. We didn't leave her in the freezer. That would have been very, very bad. Right, the heat wave continues. Outdoors is 41. The fridge is just about holding at 1 or 2 degrees. Stuff is starting to deteriorate once it hits about 3 degrees. But we've got power at the moment. We've got everything else. The roof is built around the whole new bit of the colony. This building is now complete apart from 4 sterile tiles. What? What am I doing? I pressed the wrong button there. Then as soon as we've done that, we'll clean in here. Get it nice and clean. Finish these lovely wooden footpaths. And then we'll be getting close to having the vitals monitor, at which point we'll put a vitals monitor in the middle, with medical beds around it, and we should have a better colony then. If we don't die to a raid in the meantime, which could very easily happen. I mean, you say that, Dragon, we got pretty mullered by them this morning. We've had 2 large raids, one immediately after the insects emerged from in here again. So we were all wounded. Half the people were off on a mission, and then we got a raid of 14 people, followed by a raid of like 9 people. And between them, we took a lot of damage and we lost 2 colonists. And we've got the heat wave and stuff. So I mean, we're what? Cassandra Classic, playing on Strive to Survive. So we're not on a high difficulty setting. But I think for what we've got, this morning has probably been our worst series of events since we started. It has tested the colony quite hard, and we've done well to only lose 2 people. But it's been a very entertaining morning. Not yet, no. I've seen it happen. In my playthrough, we haven't yet had that happen, although we have had the freaking robots that blew a hole in this wall and killed Raytar and smashed all this stuff we were building. We've had loads of eclipses. We've had 3 eclipses now, but we're not that reliant on the solar power. We're mainly reliant on the... Mind you, I suppose when you get the eclipse, a lot of the power just stops working altogether, doesn't it? I think we've had 3 of those so far, where we've just had to live without power for a little bit. Oh, okay. Alright, we've only had eclipses then. I didn't realise the sun could just be blocked. Wow. Right guys, we are 4 hours 40 in, and we are rolling up on ads, and I don't want to do the thing where we hit the ads and then we end the stream. So I'm going to wrap the stream up. We are going to be doing more Rimworld tomorrow morning, so we will come back, we'll finish off this bit of the base, we'll see if we can survive the rest of the heat wave. I know, Dragon, your timing sucks, buddy. We're going to see how much of our food has rotted and all the rest, but we are going to be playing some more Rimworld tomorrow. I'm going to do what I always do. We're going to throw out a raid. I know where we're going. I would appreciate if you guys come with me for the raid, just so that we can show a bit of love in the channel and show who we are. We're going to go and raid Tim the Sorcerer. We've raided Tim before. Tim always does interesting playthroughs, and Tim is doing Rimworld today. He's been doing a lot of Elden Ring DLC, but today he's doing Rimworld. He's doing Losing His Fun Commitment Mode. I think he's still on the ice sheet. Yes, looks like he is. So the ice sheet is always good fun. Tim likes to do hardcore challenge runs, which is the total opposite of the chill stuff we do here, which is why I like nipping in and raiding him and seeing what he's getting up to. So, thank you guys for joining me today, as always. Thank you particularly to Triple Shot and to Error for following. We're up to 98 followers now. We're so close to that 100 followers. It's fantastic. I'm going to put something on the Discord later on today about what people might want as a bit of a 100 follower celebration. We may get there tomorrow, you never know. But until then, I'm going to go chill. Really, really chill in Tim's stream, in the Ice Sheet playthrough. I'll catch you guys on the next one tomorrow. Thank you very much for joining me. Thank you for those of you who are coming with me for the raid. And I'll see you tomorrow. Goose out.